Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Hello. Let's see. Who do we have? All right. We have Andalin, Pig D12. Hello, hello. Mexican Pan. Nightbot. Hello. Horatio. Kath. I'm sorry that you're about to go to bed. Val Raven. Good to see you. Valis, let's go. Hello, everybody. I'm here, joined by Birdmaws. Birdmaws.
Hello. I'm
Hello.
here. I am Birdmaws.
Hello. Yes, we are here to do a quest. So yeah, hello everybody. How are we doing today? I hope you guys are excited. I'm like brimming with nervous energy right now. I hope I'm like literally I'm vibrating right now, chat. It's good to see you all. How are we all doing? So yeah, we have quite the stream planned today. Let me know how the audio levels are, by the way. And Birdmaws, would you mind talking just so that we can make sure that everybody can hear you?
Yes, I am very excited as well to be here, Valis.
Thank you very much for coming.
We're gonna go on an amazing adventure. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much for coming. Appreciate it. I woke up earlier just for the. Oh my god! Thank you for coming, Luby. Like the. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna break down like our game plan here today. All right. So first things first, we are going to. I'm gonna walk you through the rules. We're gonna do a little bit of like a test, kind of an experiment with this, so that you guys know what we're doing. Then we're gonna jump in. All right. So first things first. Let's walk through the rules.
Audio.
Oh yeah, audio test. Birdmaws is a bit low. Okay, I'll turn him up.
All right.
One moment.
And testing.
Can you try now?
Testing. Mic 1 2 3. Normal voice before me screaming.
How's that? The audio levels look good on my end.
Yes, as long as I'm not overbearing and the music is also not cutting us out.
Is that good, chat? Are we good? But anyway, way better.
Way
All right,
better.
perfect,
All right.
perfect. Okay, so the game plan for this. Birdmaws, do you still have the little the rules reference sheet?
Sure, give me a moment.
All right.
What do you mean by rules reference sheet? The
The little note card that we made.
note card, as in.
Yeah.
What do you mean the note card?
The note card you made. All right. You know, I think I have it still. 1 second.
I don't remember the note card that you made.
You don't remember
What are you
the
talking
rules?
about?
We made the rules cheat sheet. Oh my god, Bird.
Rules cheat sheet.
Yeah, we made a rules cheat sheet.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay. But you made that, right? The one where it's you and Control C.
There it is. I found it. It's on screen. It's fine.
Oh, that. Oh, my apologies. My
No,
apologies.
you're fine. You're good. It's fine.
Okay.
This is
I
a-
should put it here. Then.
Yeah, this entire stream is a little bit of an experiment, so you're gonna have to bear with us as we kind of like figure this out. There's gonna be a little bit of a scuff, so be ready
As
for
you can
scuff.
tell.
Yeah. All right. So, the way this works is it's a very simple system, right? So, 1 second. I need to pull up the rules on my end. I can't even see them. I have so many windows open right now. I can't see anything.
You can't believe it, everyone.
Oh, all right.
A lot of rules.
So, basically, the way this is gonna work, it's relatively simple. Yes, if you want a very detailed breakdown of the rules, Nightbot has a link for you. You can go find them there. That is like an exhaustive breakdown of it. Hope J, hello, welcome in. Also, I saw somebody, or Tal Muin, I didn't greet you yet, but hello Tal, welcome. So also I should mention, if you type in !rules into the chat and exclamation point, yeah, you can also do that. You can pay 1 point to display the rules quick reference card for, I think it's like on 20 seconds. So if you need a reminder of what the rules look like, you can find them there. Drop my fan art on your art tag earlier so you can check it out when you have time. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, I will check it out later. Words, where was I? Yes, so if you !rules in chat, that will bring up a link to a pastebin where all the rules have been exhaustively laid out. So the way this works, it's if you're familiar with the concept of quests, right? It's relatively simple. I will describe a scenario, Birdmaws will draw that scenario, and you guys will be the player. You get to decide what we do. And if you suggest something that I think is going to require a roll, what I'll do is I will go into my little dice here. Here, let me move this really quick so I can show you my dice. I can go into my little dice here and type, you know, let's say we need to do 3d6. When do we sing happy birthday? We're not celebrating that today. Quiet you. But there we go. So we can roll our dice. We have our little bit of dice we can roll, and that will determine whether we pass, fail, etc. So if you check on our rules cheat sheet here, basically we only care about the highest number that is rolled on any of these dice. A 6, 5, or 4 is all various levels of a success. A 3, 2, or 1 are all various levels of failure. So the more dice you have, the better, right? We also have 4 wounds that we can take, and we can also take a major wound, right? Is this all making sense to everybody? Let me know if you have any questions. I can try to explain a little better. So we also have 4 stats, whole 4 stats that we're gonna choose for our character, all right? We have roll to sing happy birthday. All right. Here, fine. You want me to roll to sing happy birthday? Fine.
I think that's charm.
Oh yes, here. Let's make a charm check. Unfortunately, chat is not very charming, so we're 1d6. Oh no, chat failed to sing happy birthday. How disappointing.
You can't keep a rhythm.
No. Yeah. Well, your attempt to sing happy birthday has driven everyone around you mad with disgust. Now you must all depart. Fuck you. Wow, Mexican Pan. I can't believe this. All right. So we also have 4 stats. The stats are vigor, which determines how strong and how tough we are. Finesse, which determines how subtle, fast, or precise we are. Wit, Oh, don't use those, by the way. Oh, force of success. Oh, are we singing happy? No, you guys can't sing happy birthday. Your chat. I can't believe you wasted that.
Nobody's
Those
birthday is
all
out
of
there.
the intern and spell redeems are on a limited amount, so don't use them unless you have to.
Oh, jeez. Oh no.
Yes, there is a limited quantity of all spells and
refund them
intern
this?
sacrifices. Nope. Horatio wanted it. Horatio used it.
Well, alright then.
A happy. Oh, hello, Pazuzu. Welcome.
Didn't even start the game.
No, we haven't. They haven't just. We're celebrating my birthday another time. This is more important, guys. For God's sake.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And then last stat, charm. It's how charming you are, the strength of your personality. All right. So those are our 4 stats. So what we're gonna do is chat. We are gonna vote. Happy birthday, dear nerd elf. Thank you. It's not my birthday. We're celebrating that another time. All right. I'm doing that another time. All right, chat. So here's the first thing that you guys have to do. We have to first make our character. Okay. So you have to choose. You guys have to choose one stat that you want our character to be good at. All right. Here, I'll move that down there so you guys can see. We have to roll one stat, choose one stat we want our character to be good at. Yeah, you see Birdmaws has the character sheet pulled up right here. So what we're going to do is we have to name our character, and we're going to have to choose a stat that we want to be good at and a stat that we want to be bad at. The other 2 we will remain mediocre. All right, so new poll question. What stat good? Is all of this making sense to everybody, by the way? Please let me know if you have any questions. Vigor. Finesse. Wit. And charm. There we go. You know what? Fuck it. I'll allow additional points. It'll cost 50 bits for no, never mind. I'm not doing that. Alright. What stat good? Vote, chat. We need to determine what stat our character's good at. This will affect how we try to solve problems in the world. So
Yes, skilled.
please, yes,
We get
choose
3d6.
carefully. Choose very carefully. Let's be charming but completely fucking dumb. Yeah, let's go.
No wit, only charm.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, the vote's going on the way.
Oh. The vote seems to. I can't actually see the results from my end. It's not showing me.
Oh, that's right. You are the streamer.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see the poll results until after the poll's done. All right. We also need to decide on a name, chat. So please think of a name that we can name our character. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so much fun. We might
keeping this name.
charm. Charm is our skilled skilled
Okay.
attribute. Thank you. All right.
Whoops, sorry about that.
Charm with 7 votes. Wow. Where are the other? Did any of the others? No. Wow. Charm was the only thing
Nope.
anything voted for.
Just charm.
Just charm. Let's go. All right. So now we need to choose what stat we're bad at. What stat bad? Vigor.
Mediocre, or do you mean weak?
Well, the last 2 that we don't choose will remain mediocre.
Okay. Really bad at.
Yes. Vigor, finesse, and wit. There we go. What's that bad? Vote, chat. And then we need to choose a name. We're gonna die anyway. Yeah. We're also going to have to choose a number because I have 10 scenarios laid out for us. You guys have to choose a number, and that will determine what scenario we do. The entire thing is in your hands today, chat. The entire stream is in your hands.
Take the wheel.
Yes.
This person that we are making, their whole life depends on your choices.
We're gonna be a himbo. Oh god.
All right. You know what? Turn this person's life around. Amazing.
Oh my goodness. Oh, by the way, just so you know, I did get cake. I'm actually eating cake right now. just because it's my 1 year
Hear
anniversary.
that, everyone?
So,
Dallas has cake.
there. Hey, let's go. All right, wit. We are bad at wit.
Okay, wit. we talk okay, not all the time though.
All right. Cool. Mercury, hello, welcome. You're old.
Hey
yes,
there,
I'm
Merc.
streaming for an entire year already.
We're old.
All right. So now we need to choose a name. What would you guys like to name ourselves? Time to go. Valis eating the cake. Yes, I'm eating the cake. Also,
Finesse and vigor are just mediocre.
yes. Yeah, finesse and vigor. It's Finesse. Yeah, you got it. Chad Twitchington. Oh. All right, so we have Chad Twitchington, Big Eddie, D's, Big D. These are some great names.
All right. So, Chad.
Big D's. All right. Here.
Big
Let me create
Are-
Oh, and Jack.
Poll.
Yeah, let me do another
Jack.
poll.
We're
New
gonna
poll.
make the mother of all omelets, Jack.
What name? So what are we have? Big Eddie, Chad, Twitchington, D's, Big D, and Big D or Jack. We're just gonna go with Jack. That's the last one.
Yes.
All right, vote for your. Oh, the content does not meet the guidelines.
Oh, D's maybe. Or
right.
Jack?
Jack, why would Jack be
What?
banned?
I don't know.
Content does not beat the.
Put a period or something. Big D, I think probably.
I think
like
Big
a lot
D.
of spaces. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Big D. It was Big D. All right, DZ is just the name D's. Big D with no period is the name Big D. Unfortunately, chat, Twitch does not like the Big D, so we yeah.
Exciting.
Mhm.
What will you have us keep on saying to this individual we have created for them?
As I said, sorry, I'm actually still eating cake. 1 second.
Yeah. What kind of cake is it? Mm.
It is carrot cake with cheesecake
Ooh,
frosting.
Very
Yes.
good.
Mhm.
That is nice.
So there you go. That is my birthday. My birthday present. Carrot cake is turbo based. Carrot cake is so good.
turbo-based.
Cheesecake frosting is so delicious. No joke. right.
Have you seen how cheesecake frosting is made and the other alternative ways of creating it?
No, I haven't. I'm not sure if I want to. Wow,
That's fine.
Chad Twitchington wins with 71% of the vote.
Oh,
All right.
Holy shit! Okay, we're
Chad
Twitchington.
Twitchington. There we go. All right. We have officially made our character. A great name. It is a pretty good name, not gonna lie. And Lynn, you chose very well.
There you go.
Okay. There we go. Excellent. All right. Allow me to. I'm gonna hide the character sheet here. There we go.
Yes.
Truly Twitch chat personified. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. So now, chat, we're gonna do a little bit of a practice run. I love the angry cake drawing. Thank you, Birdmaws. All right. So we're gonna do a little bit of a practice run. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to create a scenario, and you guys here in chat are gonna suggest what we do, and then I'm gonna roll if we have to roll, and then Birdmaws is gonna draw. Right? It's all very simple.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Are we ready? Is everybody ready in chat? Let me know if you guys are ready, or we should, if you need anything explained yet. Let me know. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Sure. Oh, Funk, hello, welcome in.
Oh, drink.
Hydrate.
Want
Oh.
a drink? Want a drink? Want
Remember,
a bitch?
I have my giant 2-liter bottle of water. I'm here for hydration. All right. If that's the case, I guess we'll jump in. Chat's ready to go. Are you ready, Birdmaws?
I am ready.
Good, good, good. All right, let's go. Let's see. You're taking a nap at your office desk. All right. It's midday. The sun is still in the exact same spot the sun always is in Midland. For some reason, the sun never seems to move, but you know, you're just used to it by now. You're taking a nap at your desk when suddenly a ruler slaps down on your hand as you're lying there. Amazing, Birdmaws. I love it already. Let's go. A ruler slaps down on your hand. You wake up to see the floor manager, a strange-looking man who's more leech than man, wearing a suit, standing over you, looking very disappointed. What would you like to do? Let me know, chat. I can't be here long, but I want to say Shmeep. Hello, Papa Benos. Welcome. It's okay that you can't be here long. It's still good to see you. Compliment his dapper suit. Okay. Go back to sleep? Ooh, these are both good suggestions. Shit myself as a defense mechanism? Oh, okay. Say just one more minute? Oh, I would like to greet the boss. Okay, do we want to do a poll? Do we want to do a poll, or should I just choose one?
You need to do a poll, man.
Yeah, these are all great. These are all great suggestions. Oh my goodness. Poll it? Okay. All right, we're gonna be doing a lot of polls today, I feel.
Are you? Well, I suppose it's on your executive decision on what is polls and not.
All right. Compliment. Poop. Go back to sleep. Greet. There we go. Vote! Vote! Vote, 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 vote! Go vote! Oh, I hope you guys also love, we have a excellent selection of office music in the background. I hope you guys are ready
By the gods.
for the best office music. Where's the voting thing? It's the poll in the top of the chat. There'll be a poll box at the top of chat. I think you can only see it on the Twitch website. So if you should be able to see it on phone as well, though. I think I don't know.
But the choices are.
Is this the elevator music, the famous one? Hello, Two-Fix, welcome. God damn it, chat. Oh no, what do we vote for? I think I have it disabled. Oh no. Boss makes $1 while I make a dime. This is gonna be so much fun. I'm so looking forward to this. This is gonna be great, guys. Tasty Tauntaun, welcome in. Hello. It's a tie between poop or go back to sleep.
All right, all mobile
right.
Mobile Twitch seers. What do you wanna?
Okay, all right. The first person to do both. All right. You know what? We're doing both.
Okay, we're doing both. All right.
Oh god, this is gonna be a disaster. I'm so hyped.
Yeah, you know, because I'm the person who's also drawing this.
I know. I'm sorry, Birdmaws. All right. So you decide. You know what? You really just don't have time for this. You put your head. You just like let your head flop forward, and you go back to sleep. Simultaneously, because of out of fear, your body clenches, and your most powerful defense mechanism, the ability to poop oneself, activates at the same time. However, the boss seems unfazed. It appears as though you have not successfully diffused the situation. Actually, wait, no. We'll roll charm to see if your poop-based defense mechanism successfully fended off the boss. What is wrong with us? All right, so we'll roll 3d6. Pew. All right, we rolled a 6. All right, so that is a
Holy
maximum.
shit.
That's a maximum success. That is the highest level of success that we could get. So that is what we in the business call a success, and basically you get your success and something else happens. So the boss is completely taken aback, absolutely taken aback by this unprecedented pooping-based charm event. He actually hands you the ruler and actually takes off his name tag and promotes you to floor manager on the spot. He was actually
Wow.
Yeah, he was actually here specifically because he was going to fire you. But man, your the power of the power of your poop. Oh my god, what is my life? The power of your poop stops him from firing you. I'm so sorry, Birdmaws. I'm so sorry.
There you go. This is the ruler. This is a name tag. Now you have it in your inventory.
Oh, JC Thompson, we're doing a quest. You kind of missed the explanation, but basically, you suggest what our character is supposed to do, and then I describe what happens, and Birdmaws, can we fire him? Yes. What would you like to do, chat? Would you like to fire him?
You are floor manager now.
Yes, you are officially floor manager. You have the ruler of discipline. It is actually a greater ruler of discipline. It's enchanted with the power to intimidate people around you. So, fire him. Look at him in the eyes and just screech. Continue sleeping. Fire him. All right, that's a lot of votes for firing in chat, so I think we're doing that. All right, you fire the floor manager. The poor man
He's fired
is
now.
the poor man is actually since this is Midland Regional Publishing. Wait, why he gave us our job? It's too late to fix. It's too late. Since this is Midland Regional Publishing, rather than actually just normally firing them, he actually gets taken to the basement and processed. He returns later as an intern, who you then sacrifice in order to pull off terrifying spells. Good job. Congratulations, you killed your boss. I love the okay, let's go. Zam. I should probably mention, we have, you may notice something about your points today, by the way. The channel points are no longer channel points, they are actually interns. I should mention, thank you Birdmaws for drawing our lovely little intern logo. That is also the intern is also an emote. There are 3 different intern emotes, so feel free to spam them as much as you wish. I want to fire our superior, yes. Interns are the fuel which you use to cast your spells. If you sacrifice your interns, you can cast your spells. Discarded interns, exactly. Oh my god, yes, there is a follower emote version, so you guys can, even the followers can use that as well, so feel free. Alright, so there you go, chat. That's how we play. Does everybody understand what we're doing? Is everybody good to go? As I said, it's really simple once we actually get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody gets it. It's good. That's good. I'm glad. Alright. Are we ready then? This is gonna be a fucking trip, bro. Okay. Let me pull up my scenario list and we can choose. All right, so I have 10 scenarios prepared. So what we're gonna do is we're going to all right, chat, would you like to pick a number?
Water, drink.
Or would you
Water,
like
drink.
hydrate?
Water,
Will do.
drink.
Thank you, 2fix. That means you two Birdmaws.
I got you.
All right, so would you like to pick a number between 1 and 10, or would you like us to roll a 10-sided die and go with that as our result? Which would you choose?
Oh.
Oh yes,
Random
yes. I
chance.
should probably mention. Oh, we're rolling. Okay. Also, I should mention the intern sacrifice is a special spell. I'm sorry, a special ability. I'm sorry. But the empower spell is a special ability. If you don't have enough patches, thank you very much, Evelyn. If you don't have enough points to cast a spell, but you still want to participate, you can use Empower Spell, and I will keep track of how many Empower Spells that has happened. And that will be used to buff up the next spell that somebody else casts in chat. So if you don't have enough points, but you still want to contribute, then you can always do it like that. All right, that makes sense. Everything makes sense. All right, so let's roll to see what we're doing. Our
Let's do it.
1d10. Let's go. 10-sided dice. Scenario number 9. All right, this is such a cool idea. I'm glad that you like it. This is the second time I've done something like that. But this is the first time I've had help. All right, scenario number 9. Let me see. Okay. So I have written here, the managers have made a clerical error and accidentally sent 5 minutes of 5 minutes of paid time off to random workers throughout the office, distributed 1 minute per worker. Hunt them down and deal with them appropriately. All right. 5 whole minutes have been taken off. It is your job, chat, to figure out who is holding the 5 minutes, or who is holding 1 minute, and reclaim it from them by any means necessary. Any means necessary. But beware, for the office is a treacherous place. It has technically infinite floors. It has infinite floors, and the hallways are protected by wild dogs, squirrels, and bandits. Be very careful. Anyone intelligent enough to do this is get ice cream instead. Yes, if you fail at your quest, you will be rendered an intern yourself. So, be very careful. All right, are we ready to go? Does everyone understand what we're trying to do? I will begin describing the scenario as soon as we get... Wait, let me think. Oh. I have chamomile tea, by the way. We're drinking chamomile. But what if the time off takers are getting ice cream? That's a worthy place to check. So over time cups. Yeah. Can we roll to think? You can certainly roll to think, but your wit is 1. So you're not going to be very good at it.
What does that even mean? Is it just like, oh, here, this is something you could try?
Yeah, so we can, here, let me roll 1d6. What do we got? You rolled a 1. That is the maximum level of failure. You accidentally swallow your own brain. Yeah. It's a serious problem, but it's okay. You weren't really using it too much anyway. Thankfully, your skull was possessed by a demon long ago, so you don't actually have to use your brain. It's fine. Just listen to the demon whispering in your ear. It's fine. Don't worry.
You're an amorphous being. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's right.
Our brain has been swallowed. Yes. Do we know who the time criminals are? No. It's going to be up to you to find out. So if we're ready to go, I will start describing the scene. You know, I think we're probably ready. I think everybody understands. They're also eager. They're already jumping in. All right. So let us begin. Fear, loathing, and office supplies. Remember our motto: synergize, adapt, prosper. Oh God. Just saying those words. Nice hat. Thank you, Skeleton Bell. Welcome in, by the way. Just listen for signs of joy and we'll find them. That's definitely one way to do it. All right. So, chat. Just hold off 1 minute, Antolin. I have to describe where we're starting. Okay. So, chat. You're sitting at your office desk in the middle of the office on the 82nd floor when you receive an email from not just the floor manager, but the regional manager herself. It says, worker number 1372566523111213995624314598662. It is your job. We have made an error. It is your job to hunt down 5 of your coworkers who have been given 1 minute of paid time off. Hunt them down. Retrieve the time. I'm sorry. Yeah, hunt them down. Retrieve the time. And report back when you have succeeded. Do not fail us. Do not let anyone know that we have made this mistake. If you do so, your contract will be terminated. You stand up from your desk. And you look around the office. What would you like to do? Hylix reskin lady? Nah, I mean kind of, but No, I love the design that Birdmaws gave her. It's really good. All right, chat. You're standing in your office. You have to find 5 of your coworkers that have 1 minute of pain time off. What would you like to do? Send her a picture of avocado pornography and a devil face emoji. Write an email back to know which resources are given to help. Time cops. I want the problem to fix itself. Welcome inboard, by the way. Welcome. All right. Write an email back to know which resources are given to help. Go to the bathroom. There's no way people are allowed bathroom breaks on the clock. Okay. So do we want to write an email back, or do we want to go to the bathroom? Which would we prefer, chat? I can make another poll, or we can just say in chat. Which would you guys like? Still going for the secretary strat? Okay, we could go walk to the secretary. You want to poop? I'd say bathroom. Email then bathroom check. Okay, you're right. We'll do both, and we'll stop by the secretary on the way there. How's that? You write an email back. You write an email back to the regional manager. You wait for a minute, and then an email comes back saying, speak to Paul. That's all it says. Speak to Paul. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It says, speak to Paul. We've made arrangements. That is all. All right, then. What's it called? Haven't we lost already? No, because they haven't used their PTO yet. They haven't used their PTO. PTO is the currency in this world, you see. We barter using the paid time off. It's not just time off. It is the currency of this land. Okay. Also, yes, Fourth, welcome in. Hello. All right, so you walk toward you walk over and say hello to the secretary. She looks at you and says, "Hello, what can I help you?" I'm sorry, what can I help you with? What do you want? This is typical of most office workers in this floor. The secretary is partially roboticized. Her cranium has been replaced by a large computing device. The floor manager has decided that this is the most optimal way to make sure that to get as much as we possibly can out of our workers on this floor. Thankfully, you have not been taken to the back room and had your brains thoroughly lobotomized, but almost everyone else has. It's just normal. Ask her for a hat to cover my hideous bald head. Alright. You ask her for a hat. Compute this pants grab. Oh my god, 2 pics. You ask her for a hat. She says, headwear is forbidden.
Woohoo! Yes!
Pingu, hello, thank you so much for the raid, how are you?
Yeah!
Pingu, hello, welcome in, welcome. I love your secretary, thank you so much. Such joy for forbidden headwear. Sorry, but I'm floor manager. Oh, would you like to attempt to lie? Are we attempting to lie? Oh yes, thank you for shouting out. Thank you. Hybrid Dimension to Neptunia Rebirth? Yo? What's this game? Oh, we're doing a quest. You suggest what to say in chat, and then we figure out what we're doing. Lie, say, yeah, we got special permission. Okay. It's not a lie, we're the floor manager. It is a lie, because you're not floor manager. Alright. Luckily, it is our charm, which is our best skill. So let's see. Maximum success. We rolled a 6.
Oh my god.
She says, yes, hello, floor manager. I did not realize it was you. Your head case seems suspiciously small of late. I did not realize without your computing head. She then reaches under the desk and says, here, this was sent to you from head office. It is a replacement RAM chip for your brain. Hopefully it will suit you. Didn't the leech make us floor manager? No. That was the practice scenario. This is the real thing to fix. Ask if she's seen anyone who looks less miserable than usual. Bird, I love that. The charm is great. Ask if she's seen anyone that has been less miserable than usual. Okay. She thinks of this over. Her eyes glaze over, her pupils roll into the back of her head. She then says, computing. 1 second. Give me a moment. 1 second, chat. I'm bad at names, so you have to give me a second to randomly generate a name. I'm sorry, Birdmaws?
What was the thing that the secretary gave again?
A RAM computer chip.
Okay.
Yeah. Joshua Bates was noted cracking a small smile at approximately 6:32 p.m. yesterday evening.
Base? As in, like...
It doesn't matter. Joshua Bates. Yeah, Joshua Bates.
Okay. Cracking a smile.
Yes. Your hat is against company policy. You're gonna have to take it off. Fuck. But what is he based on? I don't know. Would you like to ask? You're gonna have to go hunt him down and ask him. What do we know when the minute was allotted? No, you have been given all the information that you have available. It is entirely up to you. Remember, this is all improvised, so everyone here is making this up as we go along. I had another bite of cake. Bathroom check then. All right. Spell 111%. Oh my god, we're turning it up to 111%. Simply check every cubicle. All right. And this spell has been empowered once by Talmuin's Redeem. Okay.
Holy shit, okay.
All right. And then another spell empower. All right, let's go.
Okay.
We're doing it. 1 second here. I'm gonna check my notes really quick. You guys give me a moment. Where? Oh my god.
What's up?
Sorry, nothing. Something's just kind of freaking out on my end slightly. No, we're good.
Secretary.
All right, 1 second, chat. It's all right. All right. You cast the spell 111%. You begin to vibrate at an intense frequency, and through the power of vibration, you actually produce after images. And the after images and you all disperse to every single cubicle on your floor and check. Oh my god. All right. They're no longer after images. You actually just are teleporting. You're just moving so quickly that you are literally in every place at once. You've generated multiple copies of yourself somehow. So you check every single cubicle. You eventually do. I assume you're looking for Joshua Bates, right? You check. You find Joshua Bates sitting in his cubicle in the back corner, overlooking the what's it called? Overlooking the window. Fear, Loathing, and Shadow Clone Jitsu, exactly. Just exists in every cubicle. Simple office worker stuff. Exactly. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I presume you will also check the bathroom at the time where you actually interrupt, surrounded with T-posing shadow clones. All right, you surrounded with T-posing shadow clones. Let me. We're gonna roll another charm. Another 6. We're rolling nothing but 6s today, lads.
Okay.
Joshua Bates becomes so horrifically intimidated. That he collapses onto the floor, covers his face in his hands, and begins screaming, howling in a terrible, terrifying manner. You continue to T-pose upon him. You continue. He says after a full minute of T-posing over before Joshua Bates, he begins screaming loudly. I just make it stop. I'll do anything you want. Just make it stop. What would you like to do? Two fix no, please. Enough of the poop jokes. No.
Did you not forget what our quest was?
Make him get us a cowboy hat. Two picks, we are not doing that. No, enough poop. Alright. Make him get us a cowboy hat. You pick him up by the lapel of his jacket. Turn him into an agent. Oh. Take 5 minutes of Oh, you're taking his PTO. Okay, alright. Make him sacrifice himself to you.
Minutes.
Right. Well, it's not the workers' PTO that the office wants. It's actually these 5 specific minutes. Think of it as like you know, you were accidentally given an extra 50 cents on your last paycheck, and now they want it back. And they will do nothing to find. Well, they'll stop at nothing to find it and take it from you. All right, marked bills, basically. All right, that's a lot of suggestions. All right, what do we want to do, chat? You don't understand we're mugging him. What do we want to do? All right. Do we want a cowboy hat? Do we want 5 minutes of PTO? Or do we want to enslave him and make him become a willing sacrifice for our cause? Which would you prefer? Here, I'll set up a poll for this one. Give me a moment. Steal his shoes, cowboy hat, PTO, then sacrifice. Nah, what words? We're only gonna do one at a time. That's too much. There's too much. New poll. What? Do cowboy hats, 5 min PTO, sacrifice. Turn him into a bathroom guard. Oh, okay, or bathroom guard. Bathroom guard. Okay. Duration minimum is 1 minute, so that's fine. There we go. Content does not meet the guidelines.
Bathroom.
What the fuck?
Bathroom.
No, it's the word wait. How?
Sacrifice?
Why is the word bathroom banned?
It's a comfort room. Turn it to comfort room or washroom.
Sacrifice. How the fuck is bathroom? Okay. Restroom.
Yeah, or restroom.
It's not that. Maybe it's at the word sacrifice?
Maybe it is sacrifice.
Internize. We're going to internalize him.
Yeah, that's better.
That's still not it. That's still not the word.
What's the other ones then?
Is it the word guard? Is it the word guard?
Guard.
What the fuck? Cowboy
What is it?
hats?
Maybe cowboy? It's spelled cowboy with letters and numbers.
I'm just writing the word hat. What the? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, chat. It's still not letting me.
What
about
then just thesaurus every other word?
I'm pay time off. It was PTO. PTO was the problem.
Is it another, what do you call it? Abbreviation for something? Strange.
I don't know. Apparently PTO was the issue. What the fuck? Thanks, Twitch. Wow.
Okay.
Bathrooms are illegal. Yeah, what the fuck?
Thank you, Tufix.
Talmoon redeemed yet another intern sacrifice. All right, so we have 2 for the next spell. Got it. A 3rd intern sacrifice. Oh my god, Talos is going nuts with this. Twitch doesn't
like
believe
limited?
it. That one is unlimited.
Okay.
The other ones are limited. But that one is completely
of course.
limited, yeah.
Success.
Oh my god. Jeff Bezos is worried Amazon workers will find out what PTO is. Oh god.
Oh
Hilton
my
Bell,
God.
please.
Meta, everyone. This is meta.
Alright, so what do we got? Alright, restroom. Restroom guard wins with 50%. Okay. Alright. you set him down gently back on his feet. You look at him with your steely gaze, and you say one word: restroom. I love the interns in the background, Birdmaws. You then let go. He scurries off to the restroom where he stands guard. All right. Our fourth empower spell. Got it. What would you like to do next, chat? You've intimidated this man. What would you like to do?
Did you get the PTO back from the person, or you?
Oh, that guy didn't have
it.
That guy didn't have a PTO. Track PTO
Oh, no.
by smell. All right, you know what? Sure, let's track PTO by smell. I think that would be a. What do you think that would be, Birdmaws? What do you think that would be?
That's probably finesse. That's probably
Finesse? All right, let's do a finesse check.
You're-
So that's 2d6.
You're doing it very carefully.
That's a 4. So that is actually a partial success.
Oh my god.
So you sniff the air, and thankfully you're partially cybernetically enhanced senses, because after all you have been slightly modded by the floor manager. Your partially cybernetically enhanced senses detect that there is actually indeed that's number 5 from Tal, that it is actually indeed on this very floor. Somebody has 1 minute of PTO. You can tell it is on this floor, but the person knows you're coming. Unfortunately, as you were wandering around the office, smelling everyone, you alerted the people to your goal in your presence. So now, the culprits, while you have not successfully identified them specifically, the culprit is now aware of your goal. Install the chip to enhance myself. Unfortunately, you don't have a RAM port. I could be sniffing for anything. Well, yes, but you see, the culprit is very well aware. The culprit knows. He knew what you were sniffing for. I fucking love this this background music, by the way. This is great. Everyone has a RAM port? Number 6.
Oh boy.
Number 6 intern sacrifice. Thank you, Tel. We need to use the charm to our adventure. Yes, you do. What would you like to do, chat? You know that they're on the floor. What would you like to do? This is truly the music to T-pose and snip. Yes, yes it is. Oh my god. Is there an intercom system? You could probably find an intercom port. Yeah. Use your charisma for them to reveal themselves. Oh, okay. So do you want to go with that? Sure.
Call out.
Yeah. So you're actually just going to try to get them to reveal themselves. All right, let's roll. That's another 6.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. Chad can do no wrong. Yes. E-Hope, that is actually great. A 7th from Tal, got it. You look up, you pick a random person to stare at. Just at random. You glance over and you look at one of the fishmen who was working the markets on the floor, distributing the distributing meals to each of the workers. You look directly in his eyes as they his slightly damp, fishy eyes. Silver bullet. Oh my god, Andalin. All right. That's a ×7 silver bullet. Oh my god. All right.
What are you doing?
Let me finish describing, and then I'll tell you what silver bullet does.
All right.
I hope you're ready, chat. I hope you're ready. Oh my god, I have too many windows open. 1 second. I need to close. Yeah, I need to close that one down. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Times freaking 7. Yeah, right? Times 8 now. Oh my god. We let up a mating call? No. Alright, so With the power of the silver bullet, you recall actually a great tale that was told to you by the floor manager last week round the campfire as you burned old memos for heat in the dead of night. Oh god, this world is awful.
Yeah.
You recall
everyone.
You recall a tale that was told around the campfire. A tale of the celestial god hammer revolver. That said that in the darkest hour, the regional manager, prior to her ascension to the position, called upon the great power of the celestial god hammer revolver, summoned it and used it times 9. Let's go. Summoned it and used it to completely obliterate a previous floor manager who worked on the 3rd floor. Actually, no, I'm sorry, the 13th floor. There's a reason that we don't go to the 13th floor anymore, and that's why. It said that when it fired the shell, nothing was left but a deep, deep scar in the building. Ah, a terrible tale indeed. As you recite the great prayer to the celestial god hammer revolver, the great god magnum itself begins to materialize in front of you, the size of a man. It points itself at your target and pulls back the hammer. The trigger awaits. Do you reach forward? Do you fire? What would you like to do, chat? You have summoned the celestial god hammer revolver. Oh my god, times 10. Let's go. Nah, no, a no from 2 picks. Hold it sideways so you fire with extra power. I think it's about 10 times bigger than you are, unfortunately. I don't think you can actually do that. Do you want me to make a poll? Do we fire or not? Here,
yes or no
make...
fire? Uh-oh.
Definitely a strong, All right. 1 second. What? Fire? Question mark? Yeah? Nah.
This is a pretty important roll.
There we go. What would you do? Is there a head-seeking bullet that can take away the minute of PTO against the culprit? I don't know. I imagine if you probably kill them, you can get that the PTO just gets refunded to the company, right? Because it is a company asset after all. So.
Yeah, they tended to. You always have to be very frugal and recycle everything in the office.
Exactly. You never know when that broken ruler can be repurposed into a sword, you know? Alright, 1 for the next spell. Got it, Tal. Crawl inside of it and fire yourself as a bullet. Oh, that's an interesting idea.
Okay.
Display of firepower will intimidate the office into submission. Alright. What are our results? Let's see this. Excuse me. Still sick with COVID. Oh! Yes wins with 5 votes. 5 votes to 4. Very close. Very close.
Whoa.
Your hand wraps around the trigger. It has to be your entire hand as well. It's such a large revolver. Your entire hand wraps around, and bracing it against your shoulder, you pull it with the entire force of your hand. A terrible rip of fire and brimstone comes forth from the front of the revolver. The entire floor is obliterated with the power of the silver bullets. Where there was once the 82nd floor, now lies a smoking, smoldering ruin of absolute destruction. The corpses of what was once... PTO reclaimed, yes. The corpses of what was once your co-workers have now been rendered into ash. The floor manager himself now destroyed. The bits of his computing system scattered throughout the remaining 12 floors. The explosion is big enough to to send shockwaves throughout the rest of the office building. despite it being literally infinite. Having an infinite number of floors. Take the RAM? Oh, okay. The floor manager has become one with the floor. Yeah, you fucking murdered him. You walk over to what to where the fishman once was. That's the second one for Tal. Or is actually that's third, isn't it? That's third. You walk over to where the corpse of the fishman once was. Surprisingly, his body is still largely intact. He's really only missing his legs. And you rifle through his pockets and find the 1 minute of play words. Find the 1 minute of paid time off. Congratulations, you have successfully reclaimed 1 of 5. It only cost the entire floor. Good job. Good work, everyone. What would you like to do next? Oh my god. Can we T-pose then teabag him for good luck? Yes, you may. You don't have to draw that though, Birdmaws, if you don't.
I know.
Time to make sure the rest know this is what'll happen if they don't return their extra PTO. So sheer intimidation power. Okay. How would you like to go that? Threaten the other floors with the same fate if they don't round up the PTO havers. Alright, number 4 for Tal. If we don't round up the PTO havers. Okay. How would you like to do this? How would you like to do this, chat? Oh, while we're at it, you also pick up the exploded remains of the RAM of the office manager. You don't know what you're gonna do with a bunch of sticks of RAM, but you know, you have it. It's there. I'll do what Pazuzu suggested.
Around.
Well, yes, but how would you like to intimidate them? You know? Use the intercom? Ah, okay. Intercom. Okay. So you head out into the landing for this floor. So the office connects to a large open landing on which there is the floor's exit to the outside, to the main street. There is the all right, that's a 6th for Tal. No, that's a 5th for Tal. The floor's exit to the main street. Despite the office having infinite floors, somehow every single floor connects to Main Street. Don't ask. The staircase, the elevator, and the hallway. No, you don't. No one goes down the hallway. Standing in front of the staircase, there is, of course, a Paul, who guards the stairwell. A wizard of terrible power. You have interacted with him many times before, but never in the capacity of which you now have the power. Somehow, despite the destruction of the 82nd floor, Paul remains unscathed. Yes, truly. His expo marker staff protected him in his hour of need. So, you proceed over to the elevator and find the intercom button. You press it. However, make the ripped in half PTO haver as our battle standard attack with his torso on a stick. Oh my god. Let's see. Yes, you press the button. And it says access denied. What would you like to do, chat? Alright, number 6 for Tal. Sorry, eating cake. Honestly, Bird, I really love the design that you gave Paul there. The beard is the best. It's such a good beard.
Well, it is based on yours.
I have a beard?
No, not your beard. The little doodle that you made for Paul in the first place.
Find the floor manager and steal his card. Okay. So you return to the corpse of the floor manager. The once computerized man is, you know, as I said, mostly obliterated. We don't need intercoms. We can play war drums and more chants. Well, where are you going to find war drums? Currently, your inventory consists of 2 pieces of RAM and 1 minute of paid time off. You have 1 minute of paid time off. You return to the floor manager. However, you discover that as a computer, he didn't actually need a card. He just would, the microchips stored in his body would just kind of, you know, allow him access. He would just plug directly in. So since he's now destroyed, you have lost access to that ability. Sad, sad fate. I have more cake. Sorry, eating cake. You beat the wooden shards of desks with our mighty fists. Okay. So let us roll a vigor check. Three. All right. Unfortunately, that's a partial failure.
Oh.
So, your chanting and beating of drums really doesn't do anything other than tire you out. It makes a little bit of noise, but unfortunately, the sound of the smoke. Reroll. Okay.
Okay.
A full success.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, chat. All right. Great reroll. Yeah, great reroll. All right. The beating of the drums of the ruined desk creates a terrifying thrumming noise which vibrates along the infinite length of the tower that is the office building of Midlands Regional Publishing. The other floors are now aware of your presence and are in fear of you. Congratulations. I'm God. Yes, Mauricio has ascended. I am proud of Horatio as well. Yes, you've done so well for yourself. All right, what would you guys like to do? I'm having a second slice of carrot cake. I don't even care. It's my birthday.
Yeah.
I'm allowed. Demand a hat worthy of my power. Unfortunately, Paul is the only living being on the floor. Everyone else died when you fired off the Godhammer revolver. Would you like to demand a hat of Paul? Time to go to the wizard and explain the tasks we have so we can move to the next floor. Gather our warden banner and go to the next floor. Rectoony, welcome in. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello, Rectoony. We're playing a quest. If you need a brief explanation, basically, you suggest what we do in chat, and it's your birthday, Vals? Yeah. Today's my 1 year anniversary. My first ever stream was the 5th of February, 2021. But we're not celebrating that today because this is way more fun. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a blast doing this. I hope you guys are as well. I hope you as well, Birdmaws.
I'm doing that. Yeah.
All right, awesome. This is a good celebration, to be honest. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Make Paul become our loyal servant. All right, so you take your war banner, which is literally just a stick. No, actually, it's not a stick. It is a ruined office chair leg, upon which you have stuck the fish head of the fishman. You gather that.
Oh, he's not just dead.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's very dead. You gather that and you head to Paul. Let's see. Pray to the gods for a hat. What gods? There is no god. There's only the regional manager. There is no god. There is only the regional manager. That's so
God has mercy on you.
That's so
here.
fucked up. Oh my god. Let's see. You're at 10, by the way, Talvoid. Okay, let's see. Okay. So make it Paul become our loyal servant. All right. So you walk up to Paul and you, in a booming voice, say, I'm not sure if did I peek my mic there?
A little bit.
All right. Paul! I leaned away. You must now obey me, Paul, or risk the consequences. 5. That is a success. Paul looks at you and just says, no, No, thank you. It seems Paul is immune to your charms. Hmm. It makes sense. He is, after all, a very powerful wizard. What? What? You can't cast spells and charms on a wizard. He's a wizard. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Paul. A task has been given to me to retrieve 4 minutes of PTO in the next floor. Okay. Yeah. You explain to Paul, you know, what's going on. He says, "Oh, yes, I have heard tell of you. The tale of your quest has been passed down in lore from the toppest of floors. It is said that on the 343rd floor, they have already started a cult around you. Yes. The regional manager has told me I am to assist you in any way that I can. Atlas Voss. Thank you so much for this resub.
And you should be too.
Oh my, we have a cult already. Yeah.
A giant fucking robot.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Atlas. Thank you. How you doing? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. If you need a description, we're doing a quest. You tell me what to do in chat and spend points to make things happen, and I describe how things go. You're welcome to join in, or you're welcome to lurk. Either one is fine. It's good to see you. Thank you very much, Paul. Do you have an idea where the next culprit might be? Display
Which
rules.
floor was that again? Which
The
floor
three.
was that? The cult?
I don't remember. 364th.
Okay.
I think it's 364th.
364.
Speaking of 364, let's take another bite of cake.
Chad Witchington has a cult.
A cult on the 364th floor. There we go. What is that, like 11 now, Tal? Tal just keeps going. If you need a complete description of the rules, by the way, if you type !rules in chat, it'll take you to a paste bin, where you can find a very, very descriptive, exhaustively descriptive description of how the rules work. But it is very simple. Basically, tell me what to do, and then I'll roll. That's all it is. And Birdmaws draws. Thank you very much, Birdmaws.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyway, where were we? I got very distracted.
You were talking to... Oh, they were talking to Paul.
Oh god, the BGM. Is it driving you nuts, Horatio? Good, that's what we're trying to do. Send an email to 3... Skeleton Bell, with what computer? You obliterated the floor.
Remember this gun?
There is no floor. There are no
Remember
computers.
this?
There are no computers left on the floor. Oh my goodness. With your phone? You think we have phones here? Incredible. There hasn't been a greater phone of texting in this section of the office for 300,000 years. Send a messenger pigeon then? Unfortunately, you killed all the messenger pigeons when you obliterated the office floor. No phone? How are we going to play Diablo? You think you have time to play Diablo? You don't have any PTO. You have 1 minute, and it's not even yours. Ask the wizard for some assistance in contacting them. Okay. Alright, so you ask Paul for some help, both finding the next culprit, and in perhaps contacting the 364th floor. Paul strokes his magnificent beard. I'm actually doing the gestures by the... I should also mention, just so you guys know, I'm actually wearing a wizard hat right now. Like, unironically, I own a wizard hat that I use for dungeon mastery. I am wearing a wizard hat. I love my wizard hat so much. A friend of mine bought it at the Renaissance Fair. It's been with me in for 15 years and in 5 different countries.
Ooh.
Yes, the hat is well traveled. So we can find Diablo Mobile, the peak of gaming. I put on my robe and my wizard hat. I mean, I kind of have a robe. Does a lab coat count as a robe? I don't know. What do you think, Birdmaws? Does a lab coat count as a robe?
Does it keep you warm and comfortable?
Not really. They're surprisingly breezy
that-
things.
Ooh,
Though I suppose
not
that's,
so much.
I suppose that would be just. You should probably wear
Let's say
pants.
it's
You should probably wear pants when wearing a
great
lab coat.
It's a lesser robe of wizardry.
All right, a lesser robe of wizardry. All right, all right. Oh, sorry, eating cake. All right. Anyway, Paul strokes his beard and considers. Well, I can take you to the 364th floor myself. After all, I am the guardian of the stairwell. It is through my power that we travel from one floor to the next. However, it is a dangerous journey, and quite an exhausting one as well. You must be careful and do exactly as I say. If you can agree to this arrangement, the regional manager has paid already for 3 such journeys across the stairwell. But only 3. Any further shall require additional payment. If you agree to this, please type in chat that you understand the conditions. There you go. That is the deal Paul has provided you. Give him a kiss on the cheek and say thanks, babe cakes. I agree. All right, you kiss Paul on the cheek. Despite not being able to see, oh my god, 15 tell. Despite not being able to see under his hood through the deep dark of his wizard hood, you can somehow tell from the furious red glow that he is blushing profusely. He puts a hand on where you presume his cheek would be, and he says, "Oh, well, thank you. Oh god, pet Birdmaws? What's a pet name? I need a pet name.
Pet name for what?
For a romantic partner.
Oh, thank you, darling.
No, darling is too normal. We need something weird.
Oh, precious one.
Yes. All right. Oh, well, thank you, precious one. I appreciate your gesture. Your thanks, Lychee. Oh god. Thank you, precious one. I appreciate your gesture of romance. Here, let me roll a charm roll for you guys. Let's see. 5. All right. You managed. Paul strokes his beard and says, "You know what? It's been a very long time since anyone has showed me any kind of affection like that. For that, I'll give you an extra trip on the house. A 4th trip. You've earned yourself a 4th trip. We're going on the Paul route. Let's go. Hell yeah." Oh god, that actually gives me an idea. We could do this again, except make it a dating simulator. Oh god, that would be. I'm not sure if I would like that or hate that.
Office
Probably
romance
will.
is strictly forbidden, but they don't need to know that. Ooh.
Oh my god, that would be great. All right, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down.
The secret office romance.
Oh yeah. I have an idea. I have an idea for the future. I'll message you about it. I'll message you about it later, Bird. But I have an idea for the future if we want to do this again. 16. Dating sim. Okay. All right. Anyway, so Paul asks where you would like to go on your first trip. Would you like to go to the 364th floor, or would you like to choose one of the other infinite floors? It is your choice. Chat. Paul dating simulator. Yes, we will date the shit out of Paul. Go to 364th? Alright. One second. Taking a bite of cake. Alright. So, Paul reaches forward and extends his hand and says, "Take my hand and don't let go." You reach forward and grasp it firmly, but tenderly. 17 Tal. You grasp it firmly but tenderly. hand holding gross. Hey, no, this isn't. This is functional hand holding. All right, functional hand holding. It's platonic hand holding. You haven't locked in Paul yet, so it's still platonic. All right. Where was I? That totally derailed my. Yes, you take his hand firmly. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
Going to the 364th
Yes.
cult-ish floor.
You take his hand firmly but tenderly. He turns around, leaving his hand trailing behind him as you hold on, and begins walking down the stairwell. After, as you go down a floor and head to the landing, as the staircase turns round and comes out. Crap? How do I describe that? 18 tell. You know how it's like the halfway landing, and then it turns back around and goes back down. Oh, words.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, you descend into the halfway landing, and then turn around and go right back up. Paul stops and sniffs the air. He said, No, we've gone too far. This is the 726th floor. There are bandits on this floor. We must be wary. Quick, up the stairs! He dashes up the stairs, ripping his hand free from yours. You are, in a moment, he vanishes onto the what's it called? The landing on the halfway landing up the stairwell. You look around and realize you're stranded. What would you like to do, chat? Oh my goodness. 19 for Tal. Oh my goodness.
Right.
Change the. That's not how that works, Skeleton Bell. That means that you can change one number on the die. You can change one of the dies. I would like you to smell the fear of my enemies. Call out to Paul to return with all your love. Sure. We'll roll a charm. Another full success.
Oh my god, alright.
We're getting nothing but sixes today. Holy shit.
When you have 3 dice.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. You put a hand gingerly to that's number 20, Tal. Congrats. You put a hand gingerly to your mouth and say, and you call out, Paul. A moment passes, and you hear, coming from the downward stairwell. I promise I didn't do anything. I can't believe you weighted the dice of ratio. Can you believe this? You hear the sounds of running footsteps as Paul begins sprinting up the stairs towards you. You don't know how he got down below you, but you know, it is the stairwell after all. It is rather treacherous. You hear him yell, "Precious one, please wait for me." What would you like to do? Oh my god. Yeah. I guess we're romancing Paul. I guess this is just happening. What? 21. Alright. Oh my god. I love your drawing of the staircases.
Yeah, it's hard to navigate an infinite world. You need a guide.
Yo, Paul, what the fuck? Take me to my homeless already. A deal's a deal. We got 3,768 romance secrets. Yeah. So you rebuke Paul, and he's for bringing you to the wrong floor. Paul stops in his mid sprint and looks at you. His heart is clearly shattered. He slumps slightly. His shoulders droop. His beard loses the springiness it had a moment before. He said, but I thought you were really beginning to care about me. Why would you say such hurtful things? What would you like to do, chat? Belle, what the fuck? Uh, I'm sure we'll find a way for this. I'm sure we'll find a way for you to make up for this. But first, you need to head to the right floor. Gaslight it.
Oh
Do
my
not
god!
Gaslight Paul.
This guy's a powerful wizard. This is guardian of the stairwell. Come on, gotta beat him.
Do not gaslight Paul. Oh my god. Do not worry at all. Our love is unharmed, unhinged. I merely need to get to the 364th floor to complete the regional manager's task. I never said that, Paul. You're just hearing things, dude.
Oh my god.
Alright, you know what? I'm taking Talmuin's suggestion and Ratio's suggestion because I like those ones the most. Can't you guys are girl bossing Paul? No, we are not doing this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, 1 second. Okay, now we're good. Alright. You descend the staircase that Paul was running up toward you. You reach forward and you give him a tender hug. It says, "It's alright, Paul. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Can you find it in your heart to forgive my cruelty? I merely need to get to the 364th floor to complete the regional manager's task. It was a moment of stress." Paul looks gingerly upon you. A single tear rolls down his mustache. He says, "Precious one, it's all right. I had thought you were going to abandon me, but I know now that does not lie within your heart. Come, we must travel. We have a journey to take together." With that, he grabs you by the hand, this time not just firmly, but gingerly, but with the fingers locked.
Alright.
And leads you down the stairwell. You make multiple twists and turns. At one point, you even set up camp where you burn old memos in order to stoke the fire of not just your hearts. And, I'm sorry, to not just provide heat, but to stoke the fires in your hearts. Oh, God. Birdmaws, that pose is perfect. I love it.
Here you go. Yeah, you got it.
It's hard to imagine this love story is still the same story where we obliterated an entire floor to get one guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, after what seems like ages of travel, Paul stops on a floor landing identical to the one that you began this arduous journey on. Says, "At last, we have arrived. The 364th floor. Go, precious one. I know you have a task to attend. Do be careful." What would you like to do, chat? Kiss the homies goodnight. Always kiss the homies goodnight. Always kiss the homies goodnight. Oh my god. Pretty be careful.
Really be careful.
Attend to our task. All right. Yes, you're on the floor where you are worshipped as a god by a cult. What would you like to do with that? How would you like to attend to your task?
What's this place look like?
It's a large think of it as like a lobby area. There is a glass door. There's a glass wall which leads to the outside street, which somehow is always there. Silver bullet.
Why? What is? What are
Tell
you
me.
other?
Tell me you don't even know if this is the right floor.
Cast silver
Times
bullet.
22. Oh my god.
Fire at the solution.
Fire at the solution. Times 22. Why are we destroying our cult? I don't know, but Talmuid casts Talmuid casts Silver Bullet times 22. All right. It doesn't matter if this floor at all. It'll take more than one floor. All right. Let's see. 1 second. Give me a second to look. I need a second to think about what to do now.
Of course.
Do you have any suggestions, Birdmaws?
Well, you have. It's all up to them. They said they want to take a giant gun, and it's charged. They have an opportunity to pull the trigger, but there's people there that probably see you do this, right? What do these people look like?
What do they look like? Well, I imagine one of them is probably an amorphous slime blob in a suit, because of course, you know.
Yeah.
There's one of those on every floor, you know. I probably there's probably a small rat, just a normal sized rat wearing a suit. His name is Glebo, actually.
Glebo.
Yes. Maybe you just want to gift them the gun as a gift for their faithful worship. We're shooting down to destroy as many floors as possible. Okay.
The solution? Get the solution downwards?
They're apparently we're going to obliterate every floor. Excuse me. Hey, no, it's Glebo, not Glooby. Completely different. Wow, imagine. I can't believe the ego of this rat. It's letting all the fame go to his head.
Wow.
Call a pull for the trigger pulling. All right. That's number 2. If we obliterate every floor, we're sure to hit PTO Havers on the way. That's assuming they're on this floor. That's the problem. I'm sorry. That's
people not
there are
liking that.
Yeah, that's assuming that they're on the floors below you. That's the issue. All right. Pull trigger. Question mark. Ye versus nay.
Hold it.
Okay. Yes.
Dun, dun.
Can we just hold our gun on our waist? It's the size. It's bigger. It's like the size of 3 of you. It's it's huge. Wait, no, shoot
I'm
up.
drawing right now is to scale.
No, shoot the gun. Oh my god.
Shoot the gun or shoot with the gun?
Like, what if we hit our superior by accident? Honestly, that's worrying. What would you like to do?
That's not good.
Put it on our waist? Unfortunately, you can only summon it for a brief amount of time, so it'll just vanish and you'll waste your shot.
Times 22
Yes.
gun.
Okay. That is an excellent drawing.
It's the size of you. You're holding like the trigger right next to you.
We summoned the gun just to show our power. Yes. All right. Oh, the vote is no. The vote is no.
Ooh.
There's one vote for yes. To impress the cult even more. Ah, I see. Okay. All right. The cult leader, a man in a suit, obviously, as most people are actually in suits. Don't know why I even mentioned that, but a man in a suit approaches you. He is actually wearing what appears to be a crude paper mache hood over his head, and has painted his face with what looks like coffee grounds. He looks at you and says, You are the chosen one. I'm doing the same voice for every character. All right. How do I do this voice? You are the chosen one. It's good that you have finally arrived. Now we can begin. You see, thanks to your casting of the silver bullet spell times 22, we know exactly where your next target is. However, it is a dangerous place that none have gone to in many a time. I love you so much, Horatio, platonically. I voted yes. Let's go. All right. What would you have us do, our liege? Give us instructions, and we shall do your will. Ask them if they have a hat. All right, you ask if they have a hat. He said, unfortunately, hatwear is banned by our floor manager. We have been reduced to creating papier-mâché hoods and hatwear. I can provide you this hood, my liege. However, it's my only hood. I'm sorry. Give me the floor level in which the culprits are. All right. You instruct them to find the next culprit. They what's it called? The hooded figure pauses for a moment and says, "My liege, I'm sorry to say, but the next culprit, she is on the 82nd floor." You then pause for a second and realize you already used that number and you should probably think of a different one. That's the floor we started on. I just realized.
Yeah.
1 second. R1.
I mean, is it the same 82nd floor?
They're on the 29th floor. There we go. Infinite floor, so you managed to say what? Shut up! Shut up! Quiet you! Quiet you! As you are no doubt aware, my liege, the 29th floor is where those heathens, the heathens of Casual Friday, have taken over. It is a dangerous place, and you will no doubt be set upon by men wearing Hawaiian shirts and short shorts. If you are not careful, one of them may even offer you a non-alcoholic pina colada. As he says this, tears begin to form in his eyes, and you can see he is greatly distraught. What would you like to do, chat? Recruit them all and march upon them, slaughtering all in your wake. Wow. It just got repaired when we journeyed in the hallways. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad shout. We can just go to that floor and shoot it. Unfortunately, the what's it called? The revolver is dissipated. You no longer have that spell. Sad. That's number 3, by the way, tell me. I'm all in for recruiting them and them all to march, not sure about the slaughter. Dang nabbit, I'm sorry. I want to shit my pants. Alright, you... Why does everyone want to shit their pants so much?
You only have like one charger every 10 hours.
Recruit them? Alright, let's try recruiting them instead. Let's roll. Another another maximum success. As Chad has rolled nothing but 6s this entire. We've gotten 1-3.
In charm?
In anything. We've gotten 1. We failed 1 check.
Oh my god.
Wow, these rolls. My god, chat. You guys are cracked.
Yeah. Amazing.
That got re-rolled, I know, right? You're just that good. Yeah, you guys are absolutely cracked. Oh my god. Number 4, it's Halloween. Okay. So, you stab your battle standard into the ground, right? With a solid thump as it hits shit. Yes, as it hits the rolled carpeted floor of the lobby area. You beat your chest and say, "All right then. Then we shall march upon the 29th floor together, and we will take the PTO, as it was ordained by the regional manager. Nothing can stand in our way, for we have righteousness on our side. Come with me, we shall go forth and conquer. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The cult leader falls to his knees and begins openly sobbing. He's completely overcome with emotion. All the other people in the lobby just kind of sip their coffee and, like, you know, stare at you, and one of them shrugs their shoulders like, yeah, all right, and walks up to you. He extends a hand. Let's see. I need to generate a name really quick. Give me a moment. Extends a name. He says, name's Vic. It's good to meet you. Vic is a Vic is a goblin, as you can see by Birdmaws' excellent drawing. Number 5. We have the power of bureaucracy on our side, and this gun I found. Oh, Chad, what do you have there? A knife! No! Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. So yeah, you have recruited Vic to your team. Vic is a goblin. He works for he's the IT specialist for the floor. He's more than happy to come along. He once got stuck in the vents as he was trying to get at some of the more delicate wiring for the floor, but he was only in there for a couple of weeks, so he managed to survive. It was all right, you know. He met he met the oracle that lives in the ceiling. It was a pretty good time, actually. Yeah.
On location training.
Yeah, on location training indeed. Also, alcoholic beverage. We only drink the blood of our enemies. Wow, incredible, amazing. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of this community. All right, chat. What would you like to do? You have recruited Vic, and presumably the what's it called? You've also presumably recruited approach the blob man in the background on this floor that was speed drawn earlier. Okay, you walk up to the blob in a suit. The blob quivers at you in a way that seems to communicate, hello, how are you today? What would you like to do? I'm really digging this background music. How about you, Bird?
Yeah, I'm not gone crazy yet.
Yeah, it's kind of a vibe, you know what I mean? What do you want to romance him? Oh, you're gonna cheat on Paul?
Oh my god, you dare?
Oh my god. Are you going to break Paul's heart a second time, chat? Are you going to be that person? Never? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna make a vote. I'm gonna make a vote for this. It seems the only way we can decide.
Infidelity at the second
Yeah,
sight.
yeah.
Oh my god.
New poll. Cheat on Paul. Yes. I'm sorry, yes. I love this blob. No. I remain faithful. Alright. Sorry, Paul. Paul until the end. Mel, what the fuck? On a serious note, take his suit. Oh, okay. I'm up for making the blob our new bestie, though. Okay. Well, let's see what the poll has decided. I think I know what it's gonna do, but let's see what the poll says. What do you think, Birdmaws? What is it? What would you do in this situation?
He gave you a free ride. You
Yeah.
got three trips left. You dare do this to the almighty and lovable Paul?
Yeah, I mean, Tal makes a very good point. Paul is the hippest, drippest, and coolest wizard ever. Why cheat on him?
Aw.
Put the fish head inside the blob. You know what? I like that. I like that. That's a good suggestion, Skeleton Bell. Let's see what the
Alright.
results are. No, I remained faithful. Unanimous with all votes. Actually, wait, no, that's actually only 83%. I lied. Alright, you take the fish head and you put it inside the blob. The blob quivers in such a way that seems to communicate, "Oh, a free meal? Thank you very much." I'm gonna roll charm. Might as well. Another full success. Another 6.
Ah,
What are these dice? What are these dice? All right.
they're whatever you want them to be.
Oh my god. The blob seems convinced that you know, you are actually the chosen one, and this isn't all complete hyperbole and utterly overblown. And decides, you know what? Maybe seeing some of the rest of the office wouldn't be so bad. After all, you've been on the get new dice. I suppose I can get new dice. Suppose. Here, let me refresh the page.
What happened? Oh no! Oh, okay, we can see.
There we go.
both
We're
winning.
back. It's fine.
good.
Fine. Everything is fine.
What's this blob's name?
1 second. I'm checking these dice. I'm checking them. It's another 6.
Oh my god!
All right. Well, that was just a random roll. That doesn't count. That doesn't count for anything. What is the blob's
We
name?
don't have any. Yeah.
The blob's name is Tilly. The blob's name is Tilly.
Billy.
Tilly Yates. We always win. Gloopy's inevitable. Dice remain the same. Yeah. What are we on for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on 8 for Talmuin's stockpile. Beginner's luck.
Oh my
First
God.
adventure is always lucky. Oh, I should probably mention that the cutoff time for this stream is actually at God, what time is it now?
We're approaching our second hour.
Ah, okay. The cutoff time for this stream is at the end of the 5th hour. If we haven't solved the scenario by then you die.
Oh, yeah, no, very corporate. Executive decisions.
Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna reroll on chat. I'm gonna make sure that I Gloopy wants a failure. We do not, Gloopy. Yes, you do. Alright, okay. Let's go then, Jesus. Alright. You ask the blob if she can make you a blob ooze hat. The blob quivers in such a way to say that headwear is forbidden on this floor, unfortunately, so she can't do that for you. Alright, so with your army of now Vic and Tilly, the cult leader remains behind, as the cult leader must lead the cult. With your army of Vic and Tilly in tow, you march on the 25th floor. You return to Paul, who is waiting there, faithfully waiting there. What's it? 1, 2. Shit, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought it was 9. Okay, we're good. You march on the 29th floor. As you approach the stairwell, though, Paul suddenly stiffens, sniffs the air, and looks around. He goes quiet for a moment, and then looks directly in your eyes, says, "Precious one, I don't mean to alarm you." I changed his voice. "Precious one, I don't mean to alarm you, but there are wolves about. I can sense them. Prepare yourself. There may be trouble ahead." Alright. And with that, feed the goblin to the wolves and recruit the wolves. Okay. I mean, that's definitely an option. Okay. Don't feed the goblins to the wolves. Do we need another vote? Do we need another vote? Are we
What are you
voting?
doing?
Are we feeding the
Just
goblin
met
to the
Vic.
wolves or not? Maybe just pet the
Oh
wolves
my
to tame
God.
them. Okay. Wolves, eh? Birdmaws, are you familiar with the Hound of Tindalos?
No, what is that?
Yeah, let me link you an image. Ah, that's a maybe that I think that one might have too many limbs for you to draw easily.
All right, no worries. No, what do you what are you talking about? I'll draw whatever.
Yeah, but speed.
I am speed.
You are speed. Birdmaws is speed. All right, I'm gonna drop you something in Discord as an art reference. Give me a moment. That. There you go. That's a Hound of Tindalos. So when I say wolves, that's what I'm referring to.
Sure. I'll draw it immediately when we get to the wolves.
There we go. The wolves might be employees as well. Oh, that's a very valid point. The wolves may be employed. The wolves may be employed. All right.
You know what they say out there? The dog-eat-dog-world.
Oh, God. All right. Chad takes a full wound from psychic damage.
No!
I'm joking. You don't. It's fine.
All right. Yeesh.
Oh, you got patches for that one. Congratulations.
Welcome, Kazu.
Oh my god. That was awful. I loved it. All right. Where were we? Yes. So you take Paul's hand, and with a daisy chain, each person holding the hand of the person in front of them. With Vic somehow holding onto the blob's hand, it's best not to question it, honestly. You descend down the stairwell. You reach the next landing of you reach the lobby area of the next floor, which Paul points at the sign, and apparently it's the 4,628th floor. When Paul stops, brushes open his robe, revealing his mop. And says, "Prepare for yourself. It is time for combat." Suddenly, wolves appear. That's not the 29th floor. Hey, navigating the stairwell is hard. Oh, 69. Oh, thank you so much, Skeleton Bell. Thank you for this, for the 6 and the 9 bits. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh yes, we have fighting music. Are you guys ready for the fight music? Oh. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 so far, Halloween. Beautiful fighting music. It's perfect. Yes, it's time. It's time for war. This was actually Birdmaws' suggestion, by the way, and it's a very good suggestion. Thank you very much, Birdmaws.
It is very high tension.
All right. You found yourself surrounded by 4 wolves. What would you like to do, chat? You will remain unarmed. You only have your fist. I'll actually give you a second, Birdmaws, to draw the scene for us. A completely normal looking wolf commands the blob to fight for us like a Pokemon. We can do that. I still vote to offer up the goblin? Okay. Oh my god, downsizing!
Downsizing.
That is an excellent use of that spell. And empowered times 14.
Oh my god.
Alright. Where have I heard this music? This is Meet the Scout. This is Meet the Scout from the TF2 class introduction themes. Alright. I'm gonna wait for you to finish setting up the scene for us, Birdmaws, and then I'll move on to the next bit. Give you a chance to draw.
Alright, I'm almost done.
I know. I'm just giving you a second.
Yeah, there we have it.
Honestly, can we get some
happy looking wolves?
Can we get some patches for Birdmaws, honestly, for doing all this amazing work for us? Please,
No
please,
worries.
please give us some
Have to do
patchies
it.
in chat. Thank you, Talween.
Aw,
Thank you,
everyone.
thank you, Hope. Thank you, Mizuzu. A ratio with the full patchies. So many patchies. All right. Times 15. All right. So you reach deep into the well of magic that lies within you. Oh my god, so many patchies. All the patchies for Bird. Let's go.
I appreciate it.
Empower the patchies. Oh, Talmuin empowered the patchies. All right. Oh, cool.
Oh my goodness.
You're getting empowered patchies.
Excellent.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I already did, but here.
Hey, no worries.
Please follow Birdmaws if you're not
Aw.
already. Just saying. He's a
Thank you.
fantastic artist, a very good friend, and he agreed to do this for us. So thank you, Birdmaws. Anyway, I'm wearing my driving gloves, by the way, because I needed to be in like full gamer mode. I had to be ready
Let's
for this.
go.
Okay, so you cast downsizing. You actually reach deep into the well of magic within you. You find the the employee book of the wolves assigned to this floor, and using a mystical ink pen that you found just lying around, honestly, you erase 3 of the wolves. They have been fired. They suddenly realize they have no reason to actually fight you, and feeling dejected and miserable, they hang their heads and head for the door. So sad. However, one wolf remains steadfast. He actually is a little bit above your pay grade. You unfortunately don't have the power to fire him. Just fire 3 out of the 4 wolves. Hey, it's downsizing, you know? You gotta downsize. Oh my god. Okay. Cake. I'm still slowly working on this cake. Alright, anyway. The wolf is a bit above your pay grade. You can't fire him, unfortunately. He still stands in opposition. What would you like to do, chat? 1 wolf remains. I'm gonna feed him the goblin? Do we want to feed him the goblin? Does anyone have any other suggestions? If not, we'll go with that.
Vic, no.
No feeding the goblin. Poor goblin. Okay, no goblins. Not suplex the wolf. All right. You know what? I like that idea. Let's suplex the wolf.
Yeah, your finesse is not that bad. Or vigor, rather.
That would be vigor. Yeah, we're at 2d6 for vigor. All right. What do we get? That is a 4. That is actually only a partial success. It's actually only a partial success. So you grab the wolf, intimidate him by asking if he's submissive and breathable.
Oh my god.
You know what? Fine, we'll do both at once. How about that? Just because I love that idea. Talween, change the number. Do you want so? Actually, we only got a partial success on both the charm and the suplex. So Talween, you can increase or decrease one of the numbers by 1. What would you like to do? Do you want to go from a 4 to a 5 or a 4 to a 3? Oh, just 5. Oh, I already see it. It's already written there. All right, so we have a 5. So it is a full success. On which one would you like, the suplex or the intimidate? Oh my god, a German suplex. Okay, all right. So you German I don't know what a German suplex is.
Idle atomic buster.
All right. So you German suplex the wolf. I probably am gonna look this up and just immediately know. Let me see. I'm looking this up. Oh, yep. I know what that is. Believe it or not, I'm actually not that much into what's it called? I've never really gotten to wrestling. I followed it for a little bit, but never really got too into it. So unfortunately, I am not too familiar. But
Okay.
anyway, So you German suplex the wolf while asking if it's submissive and breedable. So the wolf is knocked asunder as you smash him onto the ground, flipping him over backwards. However, your attempt to intimidate only manages to make the wolf mildly irritated and begins to question its morals. What would you like to do? The wolf still remains in front of you. I will let you. You can do one more thing before the wolf counterattacks. What would you like to do? Submissive and breedable. Oh my god, Bert.
Well, that's what they wanted. This is what you wanted, didn't you?
Yep, that's what chat wanted. Send the blob to fight it. All right. Dog. The numbers are on our side now. All right.
Oh.
Send the blob. All right, we're sending the blob. 2 for blob and 1 for a dog pile. We're sending the blob. I'm gonna make you roll charm. We're not gaslighting the Hound of Tindalos.
You're not actually a wolf.
We're not pooping on him. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring this to a vote. This is a poll moment. We're bringing this to a poll. All right. Oh, shit, wrong button. 1 second. Sorry, chat. What do? Send the blob. Poop. Gaslight. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want gaslight the wolf. This is a Paul moment. Dog pile. Summon your beloved. What would you like to do, chat? Whoa. What the fuck is happening today? Send the blob to gaslight him.
Why?
Send the blob to gaslight him. I kinda want to do that.
Right.
I kinda want to do that. Let's see what the poll says, and if it's anything like gaslighting or sending the blob, we're sending the blob to gaslight. Oh my god.
Gaslight him.
Oh my god. This is amazing. Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Here you go.
Alright. Poll's done. What do we got? Gaslight. Alright, we're voting to gaslight. Alright, you're sending the blob to gaslight. I can barely breathe because of laughter. Excellent. Oh my god. Alright. You turn to the blob and say, Tilly, now is your time. Go forth and gaslight the wolf. What do we get? Oh, there's a partial success. Tilly goes forth. Change the number to a 5. Okay. All right. It's a true success. It's not a full success. Oh. All right. And it empower spell. Okay. Oh my god. Make it a 6. Oh, we're going all the way up to 6.
Oh.
Nice. All right. Maximum success.
Go Tilly, I guess.
Tilly goes forth. Empowered by your enthusiasm. Oh, 111%. It's a super gaslight. How many times is that powered? 1, 2, 3. There's all the patches. 4, 5. That's times 5. 111%. All right. All right. You empower Tilly with the ability to go above and beyond. Tilly, who is normally not a very charming person, honestly, Tilly actually really always struggled in social situations and really found herself just kind of slipping to the back a lot of the time and really just letting everyone else talk. She never really felt too comfortable, but with a magic power coursing through her, she goes forth, ready to girl boss this wolf. Oh my god, she rolled 66 and only got a 4. How did she do that?
Gaslight.
She... Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, it's a partial success then. Okay.
Huh?
Tilly looks at the wolf and quivers in such a way as to seem to somehow communicate that your mother would not be very happy with the way that you're behaving right now, Mr. Hound of Tindalos. The wolf is stunned by the realization that he is acting in a improper and impure manner. He takes a moment to seriously consider his morals. Just the mental image of that, I'm sorry. The wolf takes a moment to seriously consider his morals and has a thought. And it's like, well, you're right. I guess I am getting paid. I am getting paid for this. You know what? It doesn't make me happy, but it's what I gotta do. And how... What's the blob doing her best? Yeah, damn right, she's doing her best. The blob, I'm sorry, words. The hound is distracted while it's pondering whether it it's pondering this conundrum that Tilly has presented, giving you guys another opportunity to act. What would you like to do, chat? You have another 4 and 20. Thank you for the 4 and 20-bit skeleton bell. Oh my god. What would you like to do, chat? Gaslight him personally. Oh my god, gaslight it again. We're hitting it again with the gaslight. Yo, alright. Okay. Ballista bomb. Oh my god. Alright, I rolled 3d6 and we got a full success.
Oh my god.
Make the world think about it. Bored by the blob. Wow, this is confusing to look at. Hello, Jay Fairless. We're doing to catch you up. We're doing a quest stream where you guys suggest what to do in chat, and I describe what happens, and roll dice to determine if you succeed or fail, and then we keep going back and forth. Right now, we're gaslighting a Hound of Tindalos to see if it will decide not to attack us. All right, you run forward. You run forward at the Hound and personally gaslight it. You say, Sir Wolf. I'm sorry, Sir Wolf. There is a trolley coming down the tracks. You are standing at a lever. On one side, there is one person tied on the rails. On the other side, there are 6 people tied on the rails. Oh my god. Would you pull the lever and take responsibility, or would you let 6 innocent people die? The wolf becomes crippled by this moral trolley dilemma. Unable to decide. It decides it is best to retreat. Go off into go ahead to Our Lady of what's it called? Our Lady of Blessed Stimulation Cafe across the street. Yep. And think about what he's done. Oh my god. The rocket jump ball starts playing as well. Let's go. Oh.
Hey, ever seen a Wolf of Tindalos contemplate the Charlie? Here you go.
Let's go. We are fucking invincible. No fucking joke. I don't think the player character has rolled below a 6 at all. Or if it did, you guys made it a 6.
You pump it up each time.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right.
Yeah, this is the battle right here. See? This is the paddle.
This
There
is
you go.
quite.
Enjoy.
This is quite a battle. Oh my god. Gaslighting a Hound of Tindalos into submission. Let's go. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, as much as I love playing with danger, I think we need to go back to the elevator music. All right. So you have gaslit.
Battle's over.
Yeah, you've gaslit the Hound of Tindalos guarding to, what was it, 3,000 something floor? I don't even remember.
4,000.
4,000? All right, it's somewhere up there. With that, oh god, I'm having so much fun with this. This is so much fun.
Yeah, it is.
All right. With that, oh, excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. With that, Paul grabs you by the hand and leads you back down the stairwell. There are a few other stops. At one point, you make take a coffee break, getting some much needed stimulation, but eventually, after some trials and tribulations, you end up at the 29th floor. The disgusting stench of party can be smelled from miles away. You knew that you were. Can we seduce Paul somewhere at the coffee break? Yeah, sure, we can seduce Paul. All right. So yeah, you're in the office getting coffee. Vic and Tilly are just kind of chatting in the corner. You approach Paul. What would you like to say? What would you like to say, chat? How would you like to seduce Paul, guardian of the stairwell? Get uncomfortably close and sniff him. Compliment his immaculate beard. Bliss PR, hello, welcome, by the way. Hello. Are we just trying to manipulate and gaslight him, Paul? Why are we seducing Paul? Why wouldn't we be seducing Paul, Jay? What if water was water? That is a hydrate redeem for both of us, Birdmaws.
Yeah.
There we go. Is Paul a tea kind of guy? Honestly, Paul thinks it over and is like, you know what? Oh god, I lost his voice again. You know what? I've always been partial to coffee myself. It's good for late nights, cleaning the hallways. Remember the sacred G's, girl boss, gaslight, gatekeep. Oh my god. Why are we girl bossing? You then kind of get a little bit close to you and sniff at him. Also, yes, Ricker. Sorry, I didn't greet you. I saw your name and I was like, oh hey, but I didn't say hello. Hi, Ricker. Welcome in. You get uncomfortably close to Paul and you sniff him, and then you say, is that pine that I smell? And he's like, Paul, there's like, seems quite surprised actually. He looks at you and is, oh, well, yes, I use a pine scented rub on my beard every morning. It's very nice of you to notice, actually. Yeah, it's just a girl boss. Yeah, no joke. Is there any further seduction that you would like to do, chat? The smooth jazz for the seduction scene. This is perfect.
Yeah.
Get closer and gaze intensely at his nose. Okay. You get even closer. You look at his nose. It says, that's a lovely nose you have there, Paul. Paul has an absolutely beautiful beard. He really does. He really does. That's a lovely nose you have, Paul. He says, yes, it is a lovely nose. But you know, yours is just as fine. Paul seems to be reciprocating your oh my god, I'm swooning. Oh yes, all right, you swoon. Ractoony casts downsizing now of all times.
Well, on what?
Oh my god. Um. Oh, I see. You reduce the nose? You can't reduce his nose. Like,
Can't fire a nose.
Toonie, no.
Spells
Actually,
don't
wait.
work on Paul though.
Yeah, Paul is immune to spells. He's a wizard. Actually, wait, no, I know exactly what it does. The lights
Oh.
the lights go dim, and tasteful music begins playing. Vic and Tilly just seem to be somewhere else for the time being. As you find yourself at a table, lit by candles as plates of spaghetti are presented in front of you. Paul crosses his legs and rests one foot on his knee in that way that always reminded you of your father, and says, "So tell me, how did you start working at Midlands Regional Publishing?" You have downsized to a personal date.
Oh wow!
Viciously attack your plate of spaghetti. Yeah, you've never actually been presented with Hope got the exact same idea as me. You've actually never been presented with spaghetti before. You've actually only subsisted on energy bars and coffee your entire life. You don't really know how to present food, so you just kind of like pick it up with your hands and stuff it in your face. Somehow, Paul seems actually entranced by this. You answer his question with your mouth full and says, "I don't really know. I just kind of woke up one day in the office and was already here." And says, "Oh, that's fascinating. Do tell me more." You find there isn't really much more to tell. What would you like to do? Hydrate. Okay. You actually, thank you, Jay. Actually, with the hydrate redeem, actually, a pair of wine glasses appear in front of you. Paul kind of waves his staff gingerly in a little circular motion, and a wine bottle appears and pours a lovely glass of wine for each of you. Paul lifts up his glass in a toast and says, "To us." Oh my god, Horatio. There's the hydrate.
There you go. Yeah.
It's like I received consensus at age 4. Butt chug it. All right. No, you chug it. You're not butt chugging. You down the glass. You just Paul. Ask Paul to lower his hood. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god. Birdmaws, are you okay with drawing something so scandalous?
I don't know. You'll have to be very descriptive yourself.
Oh no. That's a full success again. Another 6.
Oh my god.
You put your elbow on the table and rest your chin on your hand, right? And you look Paul right where you think his eyes would be. And you say, "You know, Paul, I've always thought you had the prettiest eyes. Could you lower that hood so I can get a better look?" Paul considers this for a moment and is like, "Everything for you, precious one." He lowers his hood.
Okay. I could do the whole, the trope where it's off screen.
That's exactly what I was gonna do too, Birdmaws.
Here you go. Did it.
You look at his face. It's indescribable. Honestly, words just fail. They fall off the page. You could write poetry for 100 years and never really capture what you're seeing. It's moving, honestly. You feel complete now. It's everything you've ever wanted. After a little while, Paul, seeing you overcome with emotion, raises his hood back over his head and says, "Yes, I see. I understand exactly what you're feeling. What would you like to do now, chat? Oh my god. Do we find the solution to our task within the glaze of his eyes? You find your you find your solution to life within the gaze of his eyes. Vomit from eating spaghetti too quickly.
Oh man, you're gonna pass out. Don't do that.
Yep, you that's a 3, that's a partial failure. So you fail to hold your gut. You fail to hold your stomach. And you get sick. You ate the spaghetti way too fast, honestly, and the wine just didn't help. You re-roll? Oh, okay. All right, we will roll. Full success. You do not vomit. We got the 6.
Okay, reverse. All right there.
Back up. Give him a meatball like Lady and the Tramp. What do you? Oh, voices. Hello, welcome in.
Hey,
Vomiting is part of the experience. All right, so you present him with a single, with a noodle, just one noodle, right? Just like here, and you reach forward with it on the fork. He reaches forward gingerly and takes a nibble. You then also, take a bite of the spaghetti yourself, and after a second, you realize you're chewing on the same noodle, and Paul just doesn't seem aware. His face draws closer and closer to yours. It's, when by the time his eyes turn and lock with yours, you're only centimeters apart. What would you like to do, chat? I've been observing vomits romantically.
That's terrible. Why? You're right over there, Mouse.
Mutual romantic vomiting.
Wait, so they do it?
I don't know. Should we consider? You know what, Bird? I'm gonna let you be the arbiter on this. Is that
That's
5?
Victor.
Is that 5 a vomit or a not vomit?
Well, yeah, that's what they wanted.
That's what chat wants.
Yeah. They didn't say
Oh.
not to vomit romantically. They said romantically vomit.
Pull time. All right, yeah, you're right, Skeleton Bell. I think this is time for a pull.
Yeah. You hold it in or
my
not.
God.
We're gonna consider
my
this.
God. Just vomit? Question mark. Yes. No. I can't believe how correct we are in this. Oh my god, yeah. I love how PTO was censored by Twitch, but there's just the straight up word the vomit. Just like,
Vomit?
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Really? Oh my god.
Have we gone too far? I can't believe this. Oh, God, this has honestly been a blast so far. I'm enjoying the fuck out of this.
Really fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it as well.
Gallery.
I'm glad you're enjoying this as well, Birdmaws.
This is what I do every day.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I want Paul to meet our feelings about romantic vomiting. We can share a moment. Oh my god.
Hmm.
It's romantic vomiting, like mutual bonding vomiting. Oh, okay. The kind of vomiting that you do after drinking too much at the bar with some random chick. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they voted. I can't see it until now, but they all voted, they voted yes. 6-3. They voted yes. All right.
Okay.
You projectile vomit directly onto Paul's face. You projectile vomit directly onto Paul's face, and Paul seems to stop for a moment, and then looks you straight in the eyes and says, "I've always loved it when you do that."
Ah!
Oh my god.
You know, sometimes I don't know a person. That's fine.
Hey, don't blame me for this, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Don't blame me for this, Bird. This is all the rainbow! Yes, the rainbow is amazing! Oh my god. Birdmaws. Birdmaws, you are a treasure to this world.
Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
You are a precious, precious treasure. Oh
You know,
my god.
You gotta be. You gotta. What are inside? What's inside that? Inside you? It's really magical, indeed.
It's all those interns we keep sacrificing. That's what it is.
Yeah. The
Oh my
hardened
god.
energy bars and also this
Yeah.
pasta.
All right.
All right, I don't know. This date feels like it's over.
Yeah, I think this date I think this date is over.
Yeah, this is a grand climax. It's truer feelings have never been said. Clear
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
mouth.
Yep, definitely. Yep, it's about time that we got back to hunting down the PTO. All right. Part 2 of Romancing Paul complete. Man, I gave you guys the opportunity to smooch too, and you just like now vomit.
Oh, code word vomit. Oh.
Oh my
I don't think I
god.
picked that up.
Just like his face, Paul's side. It's off screen. Yeah, exactly. Hope. All right. So you the downsizing spell wears off, and you find yourself back in the what's it called? In the kitchenette adjacent to the office. With Paul manifests a paper towel from deep within his robe, and wipes off his face. And then you guys continue on your journey, eventually arriving at the 29th floor. So, yes, you arrive at the 29th floor. What was it? Yes. You can smell the party before you see it. It smells like happiness. It's disgusting. You've never smelled something so repulsive in your entire life. A man walks up to you. At least you think he's a man. It's really hard to tell. He's not wearing a suit. Oh yes, we are halfway done. You guys only have 1 minute of PTO. Like, good. You guys are falling behind.
I can make it. I'm sure.
We could, yeah. I think we can. We might be able to make it. Depends on how much time we spend romancing Paul. That was like 20 minutes of Paul romance there.
Oh my god.
So anyway, where was I? Yes, the man.
Yeah.
Yes, you think it's a man. It's really hard to see, or hard to tell without him wearing a suit. He approaches you and says, "Hello there, friend. It's so good to see. We so rarely get visitors from the other floors. Here, have a pina colada." He hands you some kind of like strange brown thing. It's vaguely fuzzy. Has sort of a white opening at the top and a little umbrella sticking out. There's a little plastic straw thing. This doesn't look like coffee at all. What do you want to do, chat? 1, 2. I'm gonna catch up on Gimmeroski, hello. Give me all your Bobucks. I don't have any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We're at 7. Let's romanticize Paul, and when we marry him, let's ask for his magic powers. Help us on the task. Oh my god. Tilly flies into a rage. Doubt it in a single gulp. Okay. All right. So you yes, actually, that's a vigor check right there. 2d6.
Strange liquid.
4, a partial success. So you knock back the entire thing. However, it goes straight to your head, and you find yourself feeling this weird, happy feeling in your head. Your head feels slightly buzzing, almost. You could say that you're buzzed. Happy, unreasonable. Yeah. Honestly, what would you like to do? Unacceptable. Okay, we're a lightweight. Good to know. A groan. Yes, Mimic? Groan?
Go.
What do we do next, chat? Oh
Drink
my
the
god.
fancy drink.
Yes. Tell him what's wrong with the floor if there is any traitors. Okay. Ask him what's wrong with the floor if there are any traitors. Oh, okay. So, you kind of casually just ask him.
Drink water, drink
Hydrate.
water,
Just
drink
hydrated,
water,
but
bitch.
I'll do that again.
No worries.
All right. So you just casually ask, hey, well, was there any traitors on this floor? You know, pretend to be an authority and start cracking down on company policy unless they give you PTO. And then also we'll do that at the same time. Let me roll those 3d6 for you. That's a partial failure. I think that's
Oh,
the lowest. That's the lowest we've rolled so far. All right.
Yeah, on all three. Amazing.
Yeah, on all three, a 1, 2, and a 3. Someone re-roll, please. All right. Well, you what's it called? Words. You were like, hey, all right, here, listen. Oh, never mind. That's a reroll. It's a full success. All right. Well, you listen here.
Rerolls are really inexpensive.
There's only a few of them. So.
Oh, you're running
Yep.
out.
Yep. All right. So we're like, all right, listen here, buddy boy. I don't know if you're a man or something else, but quite frankly, I don't like your attitude. I'm here. I've sent by the regional manager. I'm here to make sure that there are no traitors on this floor. The man's like, whoa, hey, buddy. This is I'm sorry. Whoa, hey, buddy. This is casual Friday floor, all right? It's like, don't be harsh in my buzz, or I'll have to put on work pants. So here, you know what? I'll take you to the floor manager, and we can sort this out all cool, like, right? You dig, buddy? You dig? You're like, you think that seems reasonable? You think that seems reasonable? So you go with him, to the floor manager, who is the most radical looking. 1 second. Give me a second. Yes. Honestly, he is the most radical looking brain in a jar that you've ever seen in your entire life. He got sunglasses. He has a party hat. There's even a little straw sticking out of the top of his words. Sticking out of the top of his vat. Is he friends with the king from New Vegas? Yeah, exactly. The regional manager looks at you as you enter his private office. Pick him up, shake him, and demand the PTO. Oh my god. Sip from the straw. Oh my god. All right, 2 votes for sip from the straw. That's good enough for me.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yes, he has a little mech body as well. Thank you very much, Birdmaws. Perfect. Sip from the straw and ask for the PTO. All right. So you lean forward and that straw looks really appetizing, especially after this strange drink that you drank. It wasn't bitter though. Maybe this thing will be bitter. You're used to bitter. That's the only thing you feel anymore. You lean forward and lean forward and take a little bit of a sip. That sounds to me like a vigor check. What do you think, Birdmaws?
Yeah, you're gonna be tasting something.
Oh, that's 2 full successes. All right, or not full successes.
Whoa.
Just normal successes. All right, so it tastes so you remember this a while back. The women's restroom on your floor was invaded by some kind of horrible demon from beyond the stars. You actually remember they made a whole affair of it. It lived in the one stall for months. No one was able to get it out. It had like an entire house in there. You're pretty sure it had children. You remember that the day that they finally got the knights of the swivel chair to come in and kill the creature, that the stench it left behind, it was like durian, but worse. That's what this tasted like. And now that you think about it, it's not that bad.
Not bad. Not
Yeah.
bad. During not bad. Smell bad, but tastes okay.
You then, after taking a sip, you then ask about the PTO. The floor manager looks at you and sort of gestures in a way that seems to communicate, whoa, buddy, you can't just take a sip from my glass without asking. Though it's cool that you did. Alright. I like a man who doesn't respect people's boundaries. Now, PTO. No, we don't have PTO around these parts. Because we're always on, we're always on the time off. Every day is a party around these parts, you know what I'm saying, buddy? You immediately hate this man with every fiber of your being. He's not even wearing a suit. It's disgusting. What would you like to do, chat? This is what we have the gun for? Yeah, but we don't have the gun. Uh-oh.
It's been used up already.
No, I think
Power spell?
if I remember,
What?
there are 6 shots. There are 6 shots and we fired 2 of them. Oh, yes.
Brandished it twice.
Yes, and there is a maximum number of times each individual chatter can redeem the spells and things. So since Tal has already done it twice, Tal can no longer do it again. Blow bubbles in the straw. Blow bubbles into the tank.
Oh!
All right, you clamp your mouth back on the straw, and this time you blow. Oh god, words, phrasing.
Are you, like, interrogate this man?
I don't know what chat's doing anymore, bro. Chat's just doing chat. If we use a silver bullet, will it literally just kill him? Silver bullet can mean a lot of things. This is to intimidate him. Yeah. So you blow bubbles into his tank until he's nice and frothy in there. It looks like that one time that somebody invented a root beer float on your floor. Kind of reminds you of that. You don't really know where he got the root beer or the ice cream, but you know, it's better not to ask questions sometimes. But anyway. The floor manager kind of gestures in such a way that seems to communicate, whoa, this is a really cool sensation, dude. Do that again. Whoa. I can feel the bubbles popping against my cerebral cortex. What would you like to do, chat? You can taste the color, yes. I can taste the flavor of purple. I can smell. Ask him for the PTO again. Okay. All right. Okay. So you ask him again. We'll roll a charm. Poop into the tank. Where? That's a 5. That's a success. So you ask him again for about the PTO. It's like, yo, now that you mention it, earlier this morning, if I remember correctly, shit, I need a name. 1 second. If I remember correctly, Lana in the accounting department, she was in the bathroom for a long time. You know what? I think that might have been her. What would you like to do? Oh my god, this fucking music is driving me insane, I'm not gonna lie. It's starting to get to me a little bit. It's starting to get to me. Mm-hmm. Let's go to her.
Lana in the bathroom.
Okay. You ask if he knows where Lana is. He ponders it over for a second. But take his straw and go to her. All right. You know, you snatch the straw and go to the directions that he provided. We'll just skip that part.
Now,
He provided directions.
now have a straw.
Yes, you have acquired a straw. An entire straw. All right, you snatch the straw and run. He is too frothed up to really notice or care, so it doesn't really bother him too much. You arrive at her office to find that she is currently sipping one of those strange brown, like circular things with the little umbrellas that you were given earlier. She's currently sipping that. She is actually also wearing a Hawaiian shirt and short shorts, as well as these weird shoes that are definitely not work shoes, not appropriate at all. You can see her toes and everything. Disgusting, unforgivable, honestly. It's a crime against fashion, those flip-flops. She looks at you with all three eyes, third one in the middle of her forehead, and says, and the tentacles that make up her lower jaw kind of wibble, and you hear her ask, "Yes, hello, can I help you?" Stick the straw in her ear and yell into it, demanding the PTO. Without saying a word, start searching your pockets for the PTO. Okay. I'm gonna go with Pazuza's suggestion. Because I don't think we've actually rolled finesse yet, so let's roll a finesse check. Boop. Success. Only a 5 this time, though.
Yeah.
So, you rifle through her pockets, but you find there is no PTO. Stick the straw in her ear and yell while searching your pockets. You stick the straw in her ear and yell. I'll say that's a vigor check. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know if this person's gonna let you do or like won't retaliate. How chill are they?
It is a 5, so I guess it is a success. You stick the straw in her ear and yell full volume, demanding where the PTO is. She kind of reels for a second. Her ear orifice is not used to receiving such volume at such close range, so it takes her a second to recover and regain her sense of what's it called? Her sense of balance. That is a lot of empower spells. I'll count it later. All right. The what's it called? Yes, she reels. Where was I?
They're yelling into their
Yes,
ear
yes.
canal.
She yells, and I'm sorry, you yell, and with sort of a sheepish look on her face, she looks up at you and says, I don't have it anymore. I'm sorry, I don't have it anymore. What would you like to do, chat?
What do you mean you don't have it anymore? Ah.
What do you mean anymore? You interrogate. Who has it then? What do you mean anymore? Who has it then? She once again looks at you with a sheepish grin. I'm sorry, a sheepish look on her face. Says, I pick her up and threaten to feed her to Tilly. Okay. We'll make that an intimidate as well. You're a soul charm. 5 success. All right, you pick her up, hold her over Tilly, who looks at you with deep concern on her face, and demand to know what happened to the PTO. She said, I traded it. I'm sorry, I bartered it away. When I went to the bathroom earlier today, I actually went outside to the black market, and I bought these lovely flip-flops. I'm sorry, I've already traded it away. Outside, yeah. She left the office on company hours. On company time. These heathens on the 29th floor are just unforgivable creatures. Quite frankly, honestly, this entire, like, take those flip-flops. You turn to Vic and instruct him to take back the flip-flops. We'll have, Vic roll vigor. Vic rolled a full success. He rips the flip-flops off, leaving the poor woman, Lana, reeling on the ground, sobbing deeply into her cups. Thankfully, everyone else in the office is too drunk to really pay any attention.
There you go. And now Vic has the flip-flops.
Feed her to Tilly. Victorious. Hey, let's go. Feed her to Tilly. All right. You kind of gesture with the entire woman in Tilly's direction. Tilly looks at you and kind of quivers in such a way that seems to communicate, Jesus Christ, I'm not a murderer. What kind of monster are you? You think about that for a second and you realize that you've heard the name Jesus Christ, but you don't really understand what that meant. Who's... What would you like to do, chat? Oh my god. Probably another employee. Yeah, no, definitely. Tilly will yet learn what kind of monster Chad Twitchington is. I mean, he did blow up an entire floor. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and was about to do another one. Yeesh.
Alright, so you would like to go get the PTO. Alright. So you head back out. She traded at the black market, she mentioned.
Ah, okay.
So you head back out into the lobby area, and not without reporting Lana to her superior. All right, actually that's a good idea. So you head back to the frothed up floor manager. Head back up to the frothed up floor manager, and you kind of like prod him slightly. His brain quivers in such a way that seems to communicate that he is the floor manager is not in right now, but you may leave a message and he'll get back to you as soon as possible. You take that to mean that you should write a note on the desk. You write said note and then head outside. Oh my god.
The brain in the jar is gone? Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's just too out of his brain right now, that's all.
Out of his mind, I see.
Mm-hmm. It's in a perfectly understandable state, considering. Scoop a little of Tilly goop and put it in his jar. You can't just... You can't just rip off somebody's flesh like that, bro.
Yeah.
What the
I
hell?
think Tilly will enjoy this. You want to lose Tilly as a valued member of our team?
Yeah,
They
like
girl boss, a wolf.
Yeah, exactly. Stop trying to murder everyone, Belle. I don't know. I kind of like the chaos Belle is introducing. It is nice. All right, but anyway, where was I? I have some decency. Yes, we have some standards. Anyway, emphasis on some. Yeah. So you head out into the lobby, and then, taking a deep breath of the at least partially oxygenated air, step out into the greater area of the Midlands. In front of you, there is of course the sidewalk leading up to Midlands Regional Publishing, which, as you turn around and look behind you, appears to be a 2-story building. It's probably best if you don't think about that, honestly. Oh, never mind, it's a tower. Alright, it's a tower.
Yeah.
It's a 10-story building. I lied. It's a 10-story building. Even still, it's probably best not to think about that. On your left, there is the coffee shop. Our Lady of Blessed Stimulation. A lovely little cafe that provides coffee and respite to those in need. Next to that is the Alchemist's Abode, which, you know, I'm sure there's an alchemist that lives there. I wouldn't worry too much. On your right, there's of course everyone's favorite mass market conglomerate, Wonder Blocks, for all of your Wonder Block needs. Are you missing? Do you need another ream of paper for your office? Just ask one of our friendly Wonder Block staff, who we definitely haven't brainwashed. We'll definitely be able to help with that. Across the street, of which there are somehow cars driving, there is, of course, what's it called? Yes, Midlands Soapmongers. The secondary, was it the secondary company operated by Midlands Regional Publishing? Of course, the eponymous Soapmongers. I forget what else is on the street, honestly. 1 second. I need to look at my notes.
There is.
Another Empower spell.
That's all I know, actually.
Oh, and of course, further on the right-hand side of the street, there is, of course, the lovely shop of the Black Market.
Oh, right.
The cars do drive back and forth on this street. However, they seem to kind of just appear on one side and drive across to the other side where they vanish. All of reality is this street, actually. There is nothing outside of this. It appears to be a floating rock in space. Once again, it's probably best if we don't think about that. What would you like to do, chat?
This is here. This is how I depict it.
Yep, that's very accurate, Birch. Thank you. Oh yes, there's a couple fishermen as well, hanging out along the south edge, casting their lines off to catch random fish to process into soap and coffee. Another Empower spell. How many are you up to now? I don't even know anymore. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Are you kidding me?
28, 28. Cast spell 110% times 28.
What's that do? Are you gonna do it now? What are you doing?
Okay. What is that gonna do? Let me look at what 110. I'm sorry, 111% does.
Okay.
Shadow clones. Oh my god. Okay. Add one more. 29. All right, we're at 29.
Oh.
What would you want to do with this, though? What would you want to do with this? Honestly, like... hold on, let's make 30 clones. What do you do with the 30 clones, though? That's the problem. What do you do with 30 clones of yourself? Oh no. Oh god, Horatio is dying. Search the black market. We searched the black market for the PTO. Okay. You make 30 clones of yourself and rush the black market. Your entire team of people are all there with fists raised, ready to ransack. However, a lovely elfish lady stands there, bows before you as wearing an apron and bows in front of you. She says, "Welcome to the black market. How can I help you?" You and your 30 clones are a little bit taken aback by this. What would you like to do, chat? The black market itself is a rather simple affair. There is really just ask for the PTO in unison. All right, the 30 clones of you all scream, "Where's the PTO?" What's it called?
Go.
Ask if an employee bought a pair of flip-flops and ask if to refund them by giving the flip-flops. The elvish lady sorry, the Elvis lady waves politely and then points to the sign at the front of the door that saying no refunds. The black market itself is really a very simple little building. It's just a little counter behind which there is a door in a basic wall, right? Nothing in it. You can't see behind the door into the greater building. The PTO was stolen. The elvish woman kind of cocks her head and just, oh, silly. This is the black market. We don't care if your goods are stolen or not. In fact, if you have anything that you want to fence, we would be more than happy to refund. I'm sorry, we would be more than happy to trade. Not refund. No refunds. Anyway, what would you like to do, chat? Time to make a new transaction by trading the flip-flops for the PTO. Not a refund, it's a new transaction. Flex your rippling muscles and intimidate. Okay. Alright, let's go with that. Boop. 5, a success. All 5 of you flex in various... I'm sorry, 5 of you. All 30 of you flex in various muscular poses. Both in an attempt to impress and intimidate. Good luck drawing that, Birdmaws. She considers your display. It's like, oh yes, very attractive, but I don't really see what this has to do with making a bargain. Oh, is that if you would like to trade in these flip-flops for additional PTO, then I would be more than happy to give you, I would say probably 1 PTO for these flip-flops.
1 minute PTO?
1 minute
or
of PTO,
1
yes.
unit. Okay.
1 minute of PTO.
What is it? But it's
I'm
not stolen
hydrating.
PTO.
Ask her if she has multiple and offer the straw. You proffer the straw to her. She considers it. Bargain to gain 2 PTO. Okay. Only a partial success. She looks at this. Offer the ram chip. Okay, so you offer the straw, the ram chips, and the flip-flops for PTO. She looks all this over and strokes her chin in a thoughtful manner. And then picks up the ram chip, examines it from multiple angles, and then puts it back down. You know what? In total, I'd probably be willing to give you 3. I'll give you 3 PTO for this. Honestly, it seems like a good deal.
That's a pretty good deal.
3
But
entire
is it the
minutes?
stolen PTO?
3 entire minutes, yeah. But is it the stolen PTO? Honestly, that's do it. All right, so you take the deal. It's a very good deal. She provides you 3 whole minutes of PTO. But we need a specific PTO. That is a problem. I don't know. What would you like to do about that, chat? You need a very specific PTO. Kappa? Okay, Kappa.
You gotta think about this. Gotta figure out what's the deal.
We need a specific stolen PTO from the 23rd floor, Mr. Elfwoman. Mr. Elfwoman, I love it. Seduce her for 1 more PTO. Oh, okay. Seduction. We're rolling. Wait. Are you
cheating on
Are you
Paul?
cheating on Paul? Are you cheating on Paul?
Oh no.
Inquire about the sources of these 3 PTO. No cheating on Paul. Okay, all right. We're not cheating on Paul. Oh, is it platon? Okay, it's platonic seduction. Of course,
Oh, it's
Horatio.
just flirting.
Platonic seduction. Okay. Is it cheating if
you.
a clone does it?
That's.
Platonic seduction. All right, you platonically seduce her. However, it's only a partial success, and while she does seem, flattered, she's not willing to divulge further information. Uh, let's see. I'm gonna scroll back up. Inquire about the sources of the 3 PTO. All right. She was like, oh well, one of this PTO. She holds up one of them. Was actually traded in exchange for, if I remember, 43 reams of paper that was stolen from an office. I'm sorry, was stolen from the office across the street. The second one here, actually, I got in exchange for a fish that was caught from the beyond the veil, and this last one I got for a car.
Stolen.
Go to the alchemist's house and beat him up because he's a nerd.
What? Why?
Okay, sure. Let's go to the alchemist's house. We have 2 hours left to achieve our goal. We only have 1 out of 5. Jet, you've spent so much time dicking around.
So, who stole the... Okay. The ream of paper was stolen from the office across the street.
Oh, we can send a few clones. All right. Yes, it was we need that 29th floor PTO. What do you mean only 1 out of 5? Oh, you're right. We still only have 1 out of 5.
Yep, we still have 1 PTO out of 5.
We only have 1 out of 5 ratio. Finish our transaction with her, buy the PTO and leave. Okay, yeah, you get 3 PTO.
Alright.
You also send a bunch of clones across the streets and beat the shit out of the alchemist.
Oh, that just happens.
I'm gonna roll bigger. That's a full success. You beat the shit out of the alchemist.
Didn't do anything to you.
Somebody suggested talking to your allies and asking for assistance. So you turn to your allies and Vic just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, we can't really do too much about this. I'm more of a strongman than anything." Paul says, "Unfortunately, my great..." I'm sorry. No, that's not his voice. "Unfortunately, my great power only extends to the extent of Midlands Regional Publishing. This den of iniquity is beyond my reach. My power is weak here. I have waned. Forgive me, precious one." One second. Do our 3d6. Full success. All right, that's a 6. Tilly looks at you, and then in her hand, appendage, in her appendage, just casually holds up a PTO.
What?
I had her roll finesse and to see if she stole it while you were distracted with the posing, and she did.
Okay.
Tilly carrying the team as usual. You complimented
Stole
Tilly
it from who?
from the elf. She stole it from the elf. Where else would you steal it from?
Oh, drink.
Hydrate. Thank you, Wise.
Water, bitch.
Hydrate. I will definitely hydrate. You what's it called? Words. You decide that now would be a very good time to make your escape. You depart. You depart and head back to the office. All this fresh air. Oh God, it's
Bad for your lungs.
it's really bad for your lungs. Honestly, you can't handle it. Val's trying to carry some morons right now. Oh my God. All right. So you head back into the office and you end up on the... One second. The 102nd floor.
Oh my god. Alright, 1, 2.
The 102nd floor. Make a micro panel with the alchemist is getting beaten up. No, the poor alchemist. No. The poor boy.
Alright, give me a moment.
Do not beat up... Okay, never mind. They're beating up the alchemist. All right. Anyway, where was I? Yes, you end up on the 102nd floor. This floor is largely abandoned. You're pretty sure that at one point there was what's it called? An office mandated revolution that occurred on this floor, but apparently they kind of just died out without a constant supply of paper and coffee. So unfortunately, it's a sad tragedy, but it happens very often in the Midlands Regional Publishing. Without a good supply of coffee, the workers just die out. It's a real shame. Such floors often become a den for bandits, or at least so you've heard. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, though. What would you like to do, chat? Empower spell again. Oh my god. How many are we at? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. We're at 7. Okay. What would you guys like to do?
Bandit.
Mm-hmm.
Place where revolution died out because not enough coffee.
Smell out any PTOs or bandits. Okay. Okay. Let's 1d6. I'll make a what do you think sniffing out people would be?
That's what do you call it? Would it be like similar to tracking, like or thinking about things? That'd be like finesse or maybe wit.
I was thinking wit, but the problem is we only have 1d6 wit.
That's true.
And then we rolled we rolled a natural 1.
Man, how many of you will sacrifice more rerolls for this?
You want to downsize the building? Sacrifice of. We have a reroll. It's a 2. It's a 2. All right, so you just fail. You just fail to sniff anything out. Nothing bad happens.
Yeah. Not the worst. Not the worst.
You want to downsize the building. Okay. Okay.
That's where all the power comes from. That's the building.
Oh my god. All right, so you cast downsizing on the building itself. Most of the floors get fired, unfortunately. They're just not doing their job anymore. Pay cuts happen. You know what I mean? You just can't afford to pay for all these floors. And at the end, you're left with, let's see, well, 7, yeah. So you reduce the number of floors by 7%. How unfortunately, it is an infinite building, so yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's 7% gone.
And as for whether or not the PTO was on a floor that got fired, let's roll what's it called? Let's roll a percentile check.
Infinite percentile.
No, let's see. If it's a 7 or lower. It's a 7 or lower.
Out of 100, right?
Out of 100. The dice that is
lower. Okay.
the dice that is furthest to the left is the dice that is the tens place. Is the dice furthest to the right is the dice in the ones place. Okay. Now.
Okay.
95. Okay, we're good.
We're
We're good. It's a 95.
There.
I know. I saw it. It's like. Okay. I wanted to make the building thinner. Oh, well, unfortunately, I want the building to be
right
thinner, not smaller. Well, see, unfortunately, Horatio, the spell description is deliberately left up to the GM's interpretation. So, I hate to say it, but I'm the one who decides.
That's what I think happens.
Yep. Since all those floors got fired, hundreds of thousands of souls were killed.
No.
You're pretty sure.
Reversing for. Yeah.
How about you interpret these nuts? Oh wow, that's very kind of you. You're
That's
pretty sure.
one of the names.
Yeah. You're pretty sure that if there is a cosmic judge, who would determine whether or not the actions you take are right or wrong, that you were probably condemned now to an eternity of torture and murder, as you have just now been instantaneously responsible for the deaths of 7% of infinity. Yeah,
That's a lot.
that is a lot.
That's infinity's 7%.
You're pretty sure that you technically now have infinite amounts of blood on your hands. Can we scatter the clones in the floors? Yes, you can definitely scatter your clones. I'm just gonna say that these clones are now permanent because you had, what is it,
Okay.
29 empowers? Hello, Cal Gaming. Welcome,
my
welcome.
Hey. Look at all the adventuring that we're having.
30 times total. Yeah. All right. So your 30 clones are going to. Is blood for the? Is blood good for your skin? It's worth it. Not permanent, just stronger than the first clones. What if we did mean? What does it mean if we did 100% of power on downside, we could actually just erase the building? Yes, that actually would be what happened to ratio.
100% of infinity.
Yes, if you
Is
could.
that what you're talking about?
No, he's like since it's based on percentages. If they got 100 in powers, it would erase 100% of the building. The building would just be gone. There'd be nothing left. Everything is dead.
Okay.
Oh Jesus Christ! All right. Words. Where was I? Yes. So you scatter your clones. Is there any floors in particular that you would like to send them to, or would you like me to choose randomly for next time? Oh, I see. All right, we're empowering spells now.
Okay.
They're going to try and race the entire building. If we kill the regional manager, then we could claim all the PTO. I mean, you're not wrong.
I'll wait.
All right, I'm out of points. You only had 50. Oh,
Why?
rip in pieces.
What are you doing over there? What are you doing?
All right, since somebody suggested, I'm going to choose randomly. How do I want to do that?
Yes. I'm waiting on the prompt to, like, complete.
I wonder what happens when I do this.
What are you doing? Alice.
I'm trying to roll 30 d10s.
Okay, we'll see on, Does it count all the successes? Like, can you see the number of sixes?
I think this may have been a mistake. I really hope I didn't just crash roll 20.
Oh, you mean it's calculating it?
It didn't display. It didn't display. Sad.
Okay.
All right. So,
That's what I see.
okay. So, how do I want to consider? All right. I roll them each individually. Oh Jesus Christ! No.
No, they'll delete the previous ones, and that's gonna get confusing.
So you send your clones to scout out the various floors. Many of them die actually as they traverse the stairwell without the assistance of Paul, who has to remain with you, unfortunately. Of the 30 that you sent out, only 3 survive. Actually, there were only 3 successes out of the 30 rolls. 3 of your clones survive the arduous journey through the office and return to you. The what's it called? Of them.
They did, yeah.
Please say one of the clones comes back with a hat. All right, you know what? Let's roll. Let's
How
roll.
successful were they?
Roll 1d6. Let's see. Nope. No hats. No hats.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Very sad. Very sad. I'm sorry, Skeleton Bell. No hats. Force a success. Oh my god, one of them comes back with a hat.
Oh, with a hat.
Yep.
Okay.
He comes back with a sombrero.
Rumbrero.
He comes back with a sombrero. You have no idea how he got where he found that hat, but he found it somehow. Of all the things to force a success on Tal.
Why,
and a fake mustache. No, just the sombrero. Just the sombrero. Happy birthday song and now the hat. Oh my god, I know, right? Priorities. Yeah, absolutely priorities. Okay, so where was I? Yes. Of the 3 clones who return, one of them managed to find a floor that has one of the minutes on it. According to him, that floor would be... One second, I want to check. That floor would actually be the basement. You've heard legends of the basement. From the distant past, rumors have circulated through the office. The basement run by an awful, awful creature. A terrible goblin overlord, beard as long as he is tall. It is said that he has fortified the basement with an army of goblinoids. And it is there, in that dark pit of a server room, that the PTO resides. My only goal for the past hour was to get a hat. Let's go. Yo, we did it. Team Fortress 2. Neat, we have a goblin? Yeah, we do have a goblin.
Yeah, we got Vic.
Mm-hmm. What would you guys like to do? We still have to find the location of 2 other pieces of the PTO. And we have an hour and a half left to do it.
Good luck.
Good luck. I love Paul so much, dude. Paul's great.
I do enjoy drawing Paul.
Is Vic just a knockoff 2-Fix? No. Goblins as IT people were... What's it called? Goblins as IT people were in this setting long before 2-Fix actually was born. I'm not gonna lie. Long before he was born. No, just a warning, don't touch anything in the server room. Thank you, Ricare. Thank you. Send the Hatless clone to negotiate. Are you just sending him on his own? Are you even going
There's
to the
2
server room
Hatless
with
clones.
him? Yeah. Are you even going
just
to the server room?
3.
Or... What are we doing, chat? The sysadmin eats non-IT for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is a dangerous place. Treacherous, full of traps, so have you heard. Send the Hatless clone to negotiate. All right. The Hatless clone attempts to traverse the what's it called? The staircase himself. Oh, all right. We're going to the basement. Okay. All right. So you head to the basement.
All right.
It is a dingy, smelly room. When you arrive, when Paul manages to navigate the stairwell and you arrive at the landing to the basement, you are greeted by a simple locked door with a glass window pane on it reading IT. You knock on it, and after a moment's hesitation, the door creaks open inward, and behind it stands the most ugly creature you've ever seen. A small goblin. The reason he's so ugly? He's not wearing a suit. Instead, he has a band t-shirt and blue jeans on. Disgusting. Unforgivable, actually. Ew, I know, right? Horrible.
What kind of band?
This is, I don't know, you've never heard of it before. It says the Ramones on it.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Does he have a hat? No, but he is wearing a pair of sunglasses on his forehead. They're just not over his eyes right now. Oh my god. So he looks at you and says, "Hey, what you doing? What do you want? Got an IT problem? Couldn't you talk to your IT specialist? Like, fuck's sake, what do you want? Sunglasses in a basement? Well, what can I say, Tal? Can we convince him to give I presume give us those sunglasses. Yeah. Sure. Let me try that. Partial success. He says, I'll give it to you for 1 PTO. If you trade me a PTO, sure, yeah, sunglasses can be yours, absolutely. You think that's honestly not a bad idea. Those look like greater sunglasses. They're probably enchanted. We do have extra PTO. You do have 3 additional PTO.
Yeah.
Sure, but just
I'll
one?
Just do this.
All right. And not the stolen ones. Okay. So yeah, he's like, you trade him one of your 1 minute of paid time off. He looks it over and says, "You sure you can't do one more? Just 1 more minute?" Ask him what he thinks about a sombrero. He ponders your sombrero, and it's like, honestly, I'm a little more concerned about why there's 3 of you.
3 extra. Oh man.
Yeah, 3 extra. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. No, not 1 is the deal. I'm gonna roll again. Full success. And it's like, all right, fine. Here, and you know what? I'm sorry. All right, you know what? Just because you were so nice about sticking up with a deal, 1 PTO honestly is worth the glasses and the shirt. He considers that actually. He considers that actually.
Wow.
It's like, and you know what? You're probably right. I don't even know what this band is anyway. He takes off the shirt, and hands it over.
Come on,
it's
man.
it's a little bit below your size after all. You do wear a men's XXXL.
Yeah. You looked at us, all 3, and plus you.
Oh my god. Wear it above the sombrero. You wear the hat on the sombrero. Yeah. There we go. Put the glasses on Tilly. You hand the greater sunglasses to Tilly. Tilly is now totally rad and is no longer weak in her charm. She now actually rolls 2d6 instead of 1d6 on her charms.
Ooh.
Yeah. Those were you were correct actually. Those were enchanted sunglasses.
Yeah, but now they're at the edge of, office decor.
Yeah. That's rad. Hell yeah. Tilly is rad as fuck, bro. Tilly is amazingly
Tilly.
rad. There we go. I love it. That's beautiful. Thank you, Birdmaws.
There you go.
Give our shirt to Vic. All right, yeah, you Vic is more classy than to have a t-shirt. Yeah, that's true. If anyone questions the glasses, just say we have a light sensitivity. Exactly. So the goblin actually is like, all right, well, now that we're done bargaining, what can I do for you? Like, what exactly? Put a sombrero on Tilly as well. Wisdom. All right. The clone puts the sombrero on Tilly. Tilly is now incredibly radical.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you, Birdmaws.
You're welcome.
All right. So, the goblin looks at you. Is now shirtless. He's what's it called? His muscleless body, slightly padded with a little bit too much fat, and what looks like Cheeto dust on his fingers. Now that you look at it, and he's like, "All right, now that we're done bargaining, what do you want? What would you like to do, chat?" I've lost track of what our interns are at again.
Interns?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the sacrifices?
Yeah, the sacrifice. That's what I meant. Yeah. A lot. Cheetos? Cheetos.
A lot.
Kick
Yeah,
the shit
snacks
out of
in the IT room.
Cheetos.
Why?
Sniff, sniff. Kick the shit out of Clone Style and take all of his PTO. Kick the shit.
You mean out of the goblin that we just, bargained with? Why?
That's Nacho Doritos, a fellow connoisseur. Yes. So you actually you correctly identify that is actually Dorito dust on his fingers. He's like,
Burrito does.
ah, yes, a man of quality. I see. You know what? you seem like you're my kind of person. Why don't you come on back and I'll show you where we got our operation. You know what I'm saying? We need to speak to the manager of this place for a stolen PTO. May you guide us to him, my dear associate. Sure. We'll roll for that. Full success. He's like, you know what? Yeah,
Hey, good stuff.
absolutely. I can do that for you. He takes you on a winding path through the server racks. It appears actually that the rumors were true. The area is littered with traps. At one point, you have to time your steps in order to dodge a guillotine. It swings back and forth. I'm sorry, not a guillotine. Those
It's
giant.
a swinging axe.
Yeah, you need to dodge a swinging axe as it comes back and forth between the gaps in the servers. Skyrim First Dungeon, hell yeah. At one point, this goblin who introduces himself as name. Clem introduces himself as Clem. Sends server room. Yes, let's go. Send server room. At one point, he has to guide you across what appears to be a never-ending pit that goes all the way through the bottom of the building and out into the vacuum of space. You're not sure how they accomplish that, but once the infinite void. You're not sure how they accomplish that, but once again, quite frankly, it's probably best just not to question these things. At the very back, fortified behind a series of fold-out white panel, what's it called? Party tables, and a stack of a stack of plastic deck chairs lies the beast himself, the IT specialist. A goblin of significant height, standing 3 feet tall, and wearing and having a girth beyond measurement. You're pretty sure it probably could be measured, but you know, for drama's sake. Yeah, we hyperbolize. Fine. The beast looks upon you with a gruff voice. It's like,
Whoa.
what?
Deja vu.
Yo, Jay. Thank you so much for the resub.
Oh shit, it's been
7
7 months already, huh?
Yeah, 7 fucking months, dude. Streaming for a year.
Yeah.
Anyway. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The voice wasn't so gruff. Oh, shit, you're right. You have traveled through my domain. You have made deals with my kin.
Oh, drink water, drink
Hydrate,
water,
alright.
drink water, bitch.
I gotcha.
You have made deals with my kin. And now you come to me, demanding that I bend to you? Even the regional manager cannot force me to capitulate. What do you have on her? What would you like to do, chat? Synergize! Okay.
Let's synergize.
I actually need to look up what this one does again. I honestly forget. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Sacrifice empower the next spell.
Another empower. And it's how many times is it empowered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, no, 16, 17. 17 times. 17 times synergize. You participate in team building exercises together. The What's it called? You suddenly find yourself doing trust fall exercises as the Goblin King stands there as you to lean backward, and he catches you as you fall, and then you do the same for him, despite his obvious girth being probably more weight than you can carry, honestly.
Oh.
Oh my god. Silver bullet, no, Ricker!
Holy shit, what are you doing?
No! Oh god!
Solution. Shoot solution.
Wait, no. I can interpret it.
Wait, synergize? Okay.
We're bonding
on?
and the gun comes out. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna continue describing what happens here, and then I'll bring it in. All right.
All right.
Thank you. Actually, Rick Carrot, thank you so much for this. This is fucking great. You just wait. So you participate in trustful exercises. Then after a little bit of time, like you work together to complete a jigsaw puzzle together, and then after a little bit of that, you chat over lunch. You spend a couple days actually, doing various exercises to generate trust. And you find that, you've really come to bond with the Goblin King. He's really a pretty nice guy. Like, he has great taste in video games. Like, he actually spends most of his time down here just playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's actually a critically acclaimed MMO. It's honestly like he's just a really nice guy all around. And then you pull out a gun. And as you're one day over lunch, you just fucking draw a pistol and shoot him in the forehead.
Ooh. Well, I ran out of space. I had to drive that on its own panel.
Let's go. What have we done?
This is a normal gun too, right? It's not like the
Yeah, no,
exploding-
this was only this was not empowered actually. So it's after multiple days of doing trust exercises together and really bonding together, you figured this was the perfect time to kill your new best friend.
Yeah.
As his corpse flops onto the ground, the blood begins pouring from the gaping wound in the back of his skull. You almost feel a sense of remorse, but then you remember he's merely a goblin, and you shouldn't feel remorse for killing goblins.
We didn't even get his name.
Yes, we didn't even get his name, which is probably for the best. After all, he was our best friend. Genocide run completed. Yeah, let's go. Oh. You then kneel over his body as blood pours from the wound, making a lovely little pool around him, and rifle through his pockets in front of all of his goblin compatriots.
Span of days happening in 7 minutes.
The regional manager sends his regards. Let's go. Oh my god. In his pockets, you find the third of the 5 PTO. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you, Ricker. That was beautiful. That was kind of beautiful.
Oh my god.
The rest of the goblins look at you with horrified eyes and begin tears welling up. They combination of synergize and silver bullet is just I know, it's fucking great. Thank you so much for care. That was amazing. All right, we have an hour and 20 minutes, guys. We gotta find it. What are we doing?
Go in the server room.
Yep. You are in a server room surrounded by computers. It's a real shame that you guys didn't choose wit as your skill of choice. Kill all the goblins. Initiate a boss fight with the horde. Alright. We don't have time, Bell. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough time to kill all the goblins. I don't think they have PTO. I mean, I suppose you're not wrong. But do they have the PTO?
Yeah, you're gonna have to find it somehow in the server room here. Or well, out there.
It's a real shame that you don't have wit as your skill, because how many PTO are left? We need 2 more.
Yep.
If If now we had a best friend who was an IT whiz who could search for us with our lack of wits. Oh no, yeah, it was a real shame if we didn't have a best friend. It'd be a real shame if somebody cast the spell, circled back, and turned back time to before the Goblin King was shot in the head. That would be a real shame if somebody did that.
What would you do?
Oh, hey, whoa, my God!
Whoa.
Hope JVT cast
you.
circled back! Wow! Time circles back to just before you pulled the trigger. You have drawn a gun on your best friend. He stares at you, slightly sweating. He says, Chad, I thought we really bonded. Oh, we played Jenga together. I helped you level up and I helped you maximize your what's it called? Wait, no. I helped you build your 2,000 point Warhammer 40k army. I didn't think you would betray me like this. We painted minis together, Chad. I can't believe you would threaten me with a gun. Shoot a clone to show hard trust. He was our TTG, bro.
What?
I know, he was. You shoot one of the clones. You shoot your own clone. It collapses into a pile of goo on the floor. Oh my God. He then realizes what this demonstrates, that the power of friendship triumphs even feed the goo to Tilly. God fucking damn it.
Why?
That is definitely an O-gay moment. Thank you, Horatio.
Okay.
Feed the goo to Tilly. Oh my fucking God.
What do you think Tilly is?
You hold up some of the goo and hold it, and gesture toward Tilly. Tilly quivers in such a way as to communicate that, oh my God, that's gross. You're a weirdo. This is fucking gross. I'm quitting this team. Goodbye. And then leaves because you have abused her one too many times. This is the last straw.
Yeah,
Tilly
say goodbye to the glasses and the hat too.
Yep, she takes the hat and the sunglasses with her. I showed you trust, mercy, and power. Now we have bonded. I need a stolen PTO from this floor. Okay, let me roll a charm. That's a 3. That's a partial failure.
Uh-oh.
The Goblin King strokes his magnificent beard and considers. Well, I can't just part with it, you know. I need something a little more. I need a 2,000 point Warhammer game where you play your guardsmen against my Titan army. I bought a Titan from Forge World, and they banned me from my local games, my local games workshop, so I haven't been able to play with it. Play a game against me, and then I shall give you the PTO.
Doesn't sound like a bad deal.
I think we can do that.
There you go.
All right. Dude, he has a Titan. Yeah, I know. He has a Titan. He has a Forge World Titan, bro.
That's so cool.
Honestly, Forge World Titans are rad. I really want one. Someday. But anyway, your guardsmen versus my Harlequin army. Yes, let's go. Can we use Tau? No, you use guardsmen because I can crush guardsmen. I want to stomp on guardsmen with my giant Forge World Titan. If you win this, he will not only provide you the PTO, which it will happen regardless, but he will also tell you where the last two are located.
Yeah.
But you have to win this game. Pre-nerf Tau to post Railgun Tau. Let's go. All right.
Here's
A
this Titan.
battle of wits. You rolled a natural
All
one.
right. You won. I don't think there's any rerolls.
Force of
Force of
success.
success.
Okay. There we go. Thank you, Hope. I was about to force a success. Yeah. See, the thing about the most recent edition of Warhammer is it really doesn't matter how big your model is. It really only matters how many what's it called? How many objectives you can capture. And well, you have a lot more units than he does. And while he does blast your parts, your units back and forth, leaving them utterly decimated, you still somehow manage to actually what's it called? You still somehow manage to capture more objectives than he does with the remaining ragtag group of oh my god, Catachans? Catachans. Yeah, ragtag group of Catachans. And when it comes time to actually tally up the points, it turns out that you actually did win. We just bum rushed it with their baffling lack of strategy, catching him off guard. Exactly. Oh my god. Words. That obliterated my train of thought. 1 second.
See, give us the location of the other two.
Yes, there we go. Thank you, Birdmaws. I appreciate that. So he huffs and he puffs and he pores over the rule books, trying to find some world in which he wins. I miss Tilly. Well, you shouldn't have been so mean to her.
Yeah, don't feed your friends goof of your clones.
What?
You're right, fellas.
That's just so fucking weird to say. Don't feed your friends goop that came from your clone. Like, what the fuck are you? Okay. I need to take a deep breath. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay. That was fucking great, Birdmaws. You're as I said earlier, you're a fucking treasure.
Okay. No problem.
Can we send apology letter via one of our party members? Well, you murdered one of your clones. Thank you for the patchy. Only feed your friends goop of your clones if they imply they want to eat it first. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the patchies, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Now only 2. Yes. We still got 2 clones and the stinky goblin. And Paul. We also have Paul. Don't forget about Paul. But anyway, the Hopsy Popsy looks over rulebooks, doesn't find a scenario in which he wins, and then sulks over to the main server computer. He does some types a bunch on the computer, opens up command prompt, does some weird things with Excel spreadsheets, and mentions, all right, there's on the 82nd and the 83rd floor. Wait, isn't that right next to your floor?
Yeah.
Weird. Anyway, you know, I could have fixed this with this button press if they just asked me first, but I guess they would rather have you go on a murder spree trying to get everything back. That's the regional manager for you. What would you like to do, chat? The regional manager works in mysterious ways. Yeah, that she does. I love the O. I love the O from Halloween. Just the O. Oh, okay. Maybe the real treasure was the murders we made along the way.
Okay.
No, that's what
Great.
he gets for letting us use our limited release slime armor units. Yeah. Oh, Ricare.
Oh.
Ricare, I fucking love you, dude. You're great. By the way, I hope you're feeling
Bye,
better.
Marbo. Yeah.
Let's go to the 82nd floor. Seems like we didn't finish everyone. Well, we blew up the 82nd floor. We have to go to the 81st and the 83rd. The floor is directly adjacent our own. All right. So, what's it called? You head to, what's it called? You head back to the, I'm sorry, you thank your friend for his assistance. You head back to empowering the next silver bullet just in case. Oh, scusa, s'il vous plaît. Pardon. Alright, anyway. You head back to the stairwell and head up the, what's it called? Head up the stairwell, the assistance of Paul. As you are, as you traverse through the various floors and stop by for a meal at the kitchenette. I can't believe this is our first trip with Paul. He did only promise 4 trips. Yeah. It's almost like your dungeon master has been doing this for a long time and kind of plans these things.
This is our last trip. We gotta.
I'm just kidding. I didn't plan anything. I'm not gonna lie. I've been making literally
yes, you
everything
did.
up. I planned a little bit. We need a date. Oh, do we want to do another date with Paul?
You have time?
I mean, there's an hour left, and we got to get 2 more PTO. At least you know where they are this time. That's assuming that there aren't complications, though. Just saying, there could be complications. And quite frankly, actually, I can kind of need a little bit of an idle break because I've been going for 4
Alright.
hours without pause.
You know what? We should do that now then.
Honestly,
5-minute
yes.
break?
We'll take it. Yes. So why don't we take a little quick 5-minute break?
Are we
Alright.
here to call a recess?
Yes. All right. So we'll be right back, chat. Don't you go change him? I guess. Hello. Oh, we're back.
We
Thank you.
return.
Skeleton Bell, thank you very much for the 6 and the 9 bits. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And we got 3 more Empower spells. Okay.
Oh boy.
Alright. Where were we? I believe we were heading... Oh, yes, did we want to date Paul? Do we want to use some of our precious last remaining hour to date Paul? Or are we just going to go straight for it? What do you think, chat?
Base.
Man,
Dr.
they've been pretty successful so far.
Thank you for the 69 bits. Oh my good.
Thank you, Bill.
Should we do the job and then have a victory date with Paul? Ooh, actually, I kind of like the idea of a victory date. I like that. I damn near jumped out of my skin. Welcome back, Pazuzu.
Oh no.
All right.
It's time then.
I think we'll do a what's it called? We'll do a victory date. We'll do a victory date.
Yeah.
All right. So, you end up at the 81st floor. Now, this floor is a little bit bizarre, because as you arrive on the 81st floor landing, you find yourself standing on the ceiling rather than on the floor. It appears that gravity has been inverted here. Paul grips you on the shoulder and says, "Precious one, I've heard tales of this floor. Be very careful. The floor manager here has read a study that said that workers who are on the ceiling work 2% more efficiently than those on the floor. He is a treacherous individual. Be very, very careful." What would you like to do, chat? The landing you find yourself on is functionally identical to every other landing that you've been at so far. What's it called? If gravity's reversed, is his speech reversed too? Yes. Paul is just
He always talks about breaking the glass ceiling. Now he's on the ceiling.
Hey, let's go.
Right. New page.
All right. What would we like to do, chat?
The world's upside down.
Mm-hmm. Your ability to speak backwards, you're welcome. Wow, thanks, Tal. Making me show off on stream. I can't believe this.
Let's see. What is it gonna look like? Nah, I'll just make Paul normal. Only the beard, or maybe even the back of the hood, might flop down just a bit.
Let's explore the floor. Okay. The floor looks much the same as the other floors that you have. The lobby has a stairwell. There's an elevator next to said stairwell. A hallway which leads into the darkness, probably to the supply closet, but it's probably best that not to investigate these horrifying places.
Oh my god.
And then into the main office itself. The door to the office is on the floor, so you're gonna have to like kind of clamber in honestly rather an awkward manner, but you know, it's no worse than I suppose than having your head partially ripped open and replaced by a robot like on your home floor. I suppose we can probably go down the demon hallway if we want.
Oh, what demon hallway?
Oh, Wes, you see, this neglected hallway is full of cobwebs. Paul, which hallway? This hallway over here. He points to it. This like, this hallway just filled with I don't know. There's a sign there that says "Here be dragons." You know, the like. This neglected hallway. I suppose there was at one point another another company that had an office on this floor, but there's only Midlands Regional Publishing now, and they only need one office on this floor. So they closed it down. Last I heard, only spiders live there. Giant, enemy, spiders. Giant sexy spiders, no. No. Could the PTO haver be a spider? Well, technically speaking, if they're in the building, they're likely employed. So, yeah.
Oh.
The giant enemy spider.
Oh.
Like the wolves, yeah. Oh my god. Examine the spider webs. Okay. You walk up and examine the spider webs. Let's see. Oh. You managed to not get your hand grabbed by the spider web. You successfully managed to avoid getting stuck in the web. It appears to be what's it called? The web appears to be like any spider web that you'd find in a normal office floor, though just significantly larger and covered in memos, including a report that what's it called? That the designated hallway spider of this floor is taking a mini vacation and will be back as soon as possible. Do they have suits? Of course they have suits, Talmuine. Of course they have suits.
Yeah, I'll give this one a tie.
Thank you, Birdmaws. It's wonderful. Okay, so what would we like to do?
Everything is upside down. Oof.
Yep, including the memo.
You can't just turn it over yourself. It's
No.
upside down forever.
Yep, it's always upside down. It's forever.
Oh man, this is the first place.
Of course. Take a handful of spiderweb and place it in our inventory. Okay.
Right.
You succeed at avoiding getting stuck in the web a second time. You take some of the spiderweb, you bunch it up into a nice little ball, and you stick it in your pocket. You now have a handful of spiderweb. Congratulations! I have no idea what you're gonna do with that.
It could come in handy. Yeah.
Time to find the floor manager. Okay. So you head into the main office proper. The workers on this floor seem much the same as any other floor. You have your typical, your what's it called? Your betentacled fishmen, your rat wearing suits. 1 second. Your rats wearing suits. The pirates that lurk around the coffee machine. What's it called? Words. So we just have a sticky web ball now. Yes, I know what I'll do. Oh my god, spider web will be our Chekhov's gun. I swear to God.
You have a literal gun. Bell.
What's it called? A giant mass of leeches that have taken the shape of what appears to be almost the bipedal man, just with a massive leeches instead of legs, slides up to you on the ceiling, wearing, of course, a suit, and with what can only be described as, well, 1,000 leech voices speaking in unison, asks you if you're having a lovely day and if you need a hand. Familiar? Oh no. That was a singular leech. This is a mass of leeches. It's completely different.
There you go.
It is a web ball, like a Pokédoll, but out of web. Exactly. So, what would we like to do? You have been approached by a mass of leeches in a suit.
still got 2 clones with you.
Yep. I mean, we could sacrifice the clones. That is entirely.
Why would you
true.
sacrifice for no reason?
Well, I mean, they're basically interns. Let's be honest.
I guess.
Compliment his suit. Okay, you tell him he has a lovely suit. He says thank you. It's company issued and exactly the same as the one you're wearing. We are here for a stolen PTO, Mr. Manager Leech of the 81st floor. What is your wisdom on said PTO? The leech kind of the massive leeches gibber at you and say that, well, it is very flattering that you might consider that they may one day be the floor manager. They are actually not. Welcome back from your gym. I compliment my suit. Oh my god. You compliment your own suit. The massive leeches thinks that's a little conceited and walks away.
It's like kind of strange too. Like you're talking to your own suit.
Yeah. I love how
He
only...
just walks away.
Yeah, he just leaves. Compliment the company's
Okay.
taste in suits. Okay. You compliment the company. You hear the distant sound of approval coming from the regional manager, who is very, very happy with that you share a common taste in suits. Ah. Oh my god. We need to find the manager. We only have 52 minutes left, guys. Yeah, guys. What would you want to do?
Manager.
Yeah. We need to ask around for the floor manager. Okay. Walk in unison, Goose stepping towards the regional manager to show your steadfast dedication to the company. Can we get to the guy? Get to the guy and ask where the manager is. Well, toward the regional manager. That's not the regional manager's on the top floor of Skeleton Bell.
Infinite top floor.
The top floor of the infinite building. So I suppose you can goose step toward the regional manager, I guess. 52 minutes left to live. Better spend it with Paul. Oh my god. The floor manager. Okay. Go find the fucking manager. Okay, so you ask around the office, and as you find yourself talking to a cat sitting on a swivel chair wearing a suit and tie, you're approached by what can only be described as a fetus in a suit. It's floating in midair and just kind of, a giant floating fetus in a suit. It floats up to you,
Right.
and you hear, what the fuck did we start? You hear a booming voice in your head saying, "Can I help you?" You explain the situation. You explain the situation to what you presume is only could possibly be the floor manager. After all, such an elegant creature could only possibly be floor manager. Words. The fetus seems to ponder this and then says, "Well, that's no one on my floor, I can tell you that. I presume your friend in the basement must be mistaken. His mind is twisted by video games and video games and potato crisps. It would be folly to trust his judgment." It then floats off in another direction. Tell the manager you will share efficiency tips for his employees if you reveal the PTO location. That sounds like a charm check to me. There we go. That's a full 6. You grab the fetus on the shoulder as it floats away, and pull it to a stop. You then explain. Well, I read in another study that workers who receive coffee from an IV drip work 1% faster than workers who don't. The fetus contemplates this and says, "This is a good wisdom. I will tell you what you desire. Come with me." Did I seem kind of rigged to me, TBH? Hey, it's not my fault. You guys have just been rolling really well today.
Your D6 is pretty good at falling
Yeah.
on 6.
He leads you into the corner office. It's beginner's luck. It really is beginner's luck, honestly. He leads you into the corner office. As you close the door behind you, leaving your clones and Paul behind, the fetus floats into its chair, and you presume it's a kind of sitting. He's just kind of floating slightly lower over the chair. You hear once again the voice in your head. I have the PTO.
Oh,
And quite frankly, I'm going to use that PTO. It's been too long since I've had a good minute of my own time. You'll never take it from me alive. If it means rebellion against the regional manager, that's what it takes. Silver bullet, okay.
oh God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
God.
23, 24, 25, 26, 26.
Oh, how big is this gun?
The gun takes up this floor and the next 3.
Okay. I'll just draw that.
Oh my god. 27. Not alive. You'll never take it alive is code for kill me. You won't take it alive. Okay. Alright. Let's exchange it for 2 of our whips out pistol bullets. The next 3. Wasn't 83 the one we needed as well? Oh shit, you're right. Alright, and it takes up the next 2 floors. I lied.
Okay. Whoever's guilty is about to feel it.
We just responded with K. What? What, Hope? What? There's something wrong. What? Oh my god.
I mean, look at this gun. I'm just drawing it over here. I hope it makes sense.
Yes. You summon the God Hammer revolver for the 3rd time today? And point it directly at the floor manager. The floor manager screams in your head, "Fool! With my psychic powers, you are powerless to stop me. You will never be able to triumph over the power of the..." You pull the trigger, he explodes.
A moment.
And the baby is exploded, and there's just a pile of goo. Just a pile of goo. The entire the entire back corner of the wall where his office used to be is gone. Where his cranium once was, there's a singular piece of PTO. You pick it up and put it in your pocket. Enough of this shit. You got 1 more to do, and then you're retiring.
At least for today.
Yamcha defeated in a crater. Let's go. Bag baby goop and put it in your inventory. Okay, you get baby goop and put it in your inventory.
No. Oh.
Retired to live with Paul. Let's go. All right. So you have acquired the 4 out of 5 PTO. What would you like to do, chat? There is only 1 remaining. To the 83rd floor. All right. You make your way through the office, and as you're doing so, the group of leeches that you spoke to earlier comes forward and says, sorry, and it's unison of leech voices says, "Wiggle, you can't just kill." I'm sorry. How would you?
You can't just kill the floor manager like that. Who will take his place?
Promote him. you take the baby goo and you hand it to him, saying, "All right, here's your name tag. Your floor manager now." The group of leeches doesn't really know what to say, but he takes the bagged baby goop and begins to rethink his life and the consequences of his actions. You then head back toward the
morality's tested.
yes.
Oh.
You then head back toward the 83rd floor. Paul looks at you as you approach with guilt in his eyes. Precious one, I'm sorry, but I was only I could only give you 4 trips through the stairwell. This is your 5th. I'm sorry, but you have to pay. I don't make the rules, you see. It's the stairwell. I would tie up Paul with a spider web.
It's a wizard.
What is the price? All right, I fuck, I know exactly what it's gonna be. All right,
Oh.
just for you, I'll pay with 2 PTO. No, precious one, no. I'm sorry, but that is a price that I cannot accept. Instead, he gets down on one knee.
Huh?
And pulls out what appears to be an expo marker, which was kind of bent into a bit of a ring shape, and hands it to you. The payment
Wow.
is your love. Do you accept? Immediate yes? Okay.
Immediately.
Immediate yes. Let's go. Answering yes before Ian finishes his question. You accept and you jump into his arms. I don't know. Do you kiss? Should they kiss? I don't know.
Yeah,
They
nice.
haven't kissed. Nice. You haven't kissed yet. Yes. All right. You share your first.
There was
You
a flick of
share.
the cheek.
You share your first
Okay,
kiss
yeah.
together. The
All right,
clones
I'll
would
do
be.
this. Here, I'll do this kind of tastefully.
No more. We're not vomiting again. No.
No.
Bad. Stop it with the vomit.
Stop with the bomb.
Make animal noises in front of everyone. Pazuzu, please.
Why?
Oh my god. Bad joke. That was fine. Oh my gosh. Alright, anyway. With that, now betrothed to your beloved Paul, you proceed to a tiny bit of rainbow vomit flowing down her lips. Oh god, no.
No, I'm not gonna do
Please.
that.
Please, let's do a backflip. Alright, sure. 2d6. You get a partial success. You do a backflip, but you kind of like injure your ankle on the landing. You didn't land quite right. You didn't, you haven't really done this before. To be fair, you are a being of significant girth. So honestly, it's surprised you didn't hurt yourself more. But you think it's probably a bad idea to try to do another backflip like that. They want to vie for the love. Clone mutiny check. Oh shit. Oh shit. Clone mutiny. Clone mutiny. Alright, the clones do not remain. I'm sorry, the clones do not mutiny. The clones remain loyal. I'm sick of the clones if they mutiny. The clones remain loyal. Alright, so with now betrothed to your beloved Paul, you head to the 83rd floor. Despite being neighbors with the 83rd floor, you've never actually visited them before. As you head up the stairs, you end up. Did we get to Blob yet? Did we get to Blob yet?
Blob.
Blob. Blob?
But Tilly's gone.
Tilly,
Tried
no,
to feed her,
Tilly,
like-
yeah. Tilly's the very departed.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Tried to feed her clone goo. Don't do that.
So Paul, Guardian of the Stairwell, now betrothed to you, guides you to the 83rd floor. We need to make good on Till. Yeah, Vic was useless in his task. Hey, well, he wasn't completely
He
useless.
hung out.
Yeah,
He was a
Vic
muscle.
he was
kind of.
moral support. He was moral support. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get to the 83rd floor. The 83rd floor is basically it's eerily quiet as you step onto the landing. There's actually almost a thin mist that seems to hang in the air around you. When your hand touches the side of he's lucky I don't have to redeem the silver bullet to redeem it anymore. Yeah. What's it called? As you your hand touches the wall, the cold rock of the decorative tiling of the wall kind of almost has a little bit of a moisture on it. There's a slight tint of mist. You peer down the hallway and you actually see what appears to be eyes staring at you from the back. And as you look a little closer, a form comes forth. A zombie. Pale green skin, teeth rotting away. You cast spell and synergize.
What? Right now on a zombie. Or a zombie-looking individual.
You do trust falls. Good stream. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate it. Synergize with a zombie. Time for trust falls. All right, you do trust falls with the zombie. The zombie approaches you and just goes synergy. You do trust falls with him. You do arm wrestling. Actually, it turns out that he's quite strong. He introduces himself as employee number 3,326,000,000. There's a lot of zeros in theirs, honestly. And honestly, you just have a really good time. He becomes your next best friend. Would you like to shoot him? Like you did the last one?
You don't even know who this person is. You synergize with him immediately.
No, we're not shooting the zombie. Okay. Not again. Empower spell. All right. The zombie informs you that everyone on this floor has been subsumed by the HR brain mass. So unfortunately, they are now the working dead. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very proud of that joke.
The working dead, everyone.
The working dead.
Brains.
Brains? Synergy. Brains. Oh my god. He does actually say that, like, you know, while you are now his best friend, the other zombies probably won't be as kind. And it is more than likely that you will have to fight your way to the, what's it called? To the working dead corpse that actually was assigned the last piece of PTO.
Dead corpse.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the working dead.
Corporation
Working
or corp?
Dead, episode 4, season 6, HR. The Working Dead. Let's go.
Here's-
Ask him what zombies think of spiders. He thinks that they're pretty nice, actually. He has a couple of them infesting his ribcage. But they're generally rather nice, and they pay their rent on time. You know, they're never late. Though he's pretty sure that they adopted pets, and the contract that they signed kind of stipulated that it was supposed to be a pet-free apartment. So he's a little miffed about that, but overall they're pretty good tenants, and he probably, you know, he doesn't want to lose them, you know? They keep the place clean. We need that Paul dating victory time. Well, you guys better get a move on. What do you want to do?
Yeah,
Yo?
say what you need to say.
Yeah. We need to reach the manager ASAP. Okay. Offer to trade the web with his ribcage spiders. Okay. He opens up his
What do you want from
ribcage.
Ribcage soon?
I don't know.
All right.
He opens up his ribcage and one of the spiders peeks his head out. It's a tiny little spider. Probably just like, a couple centimeters across. It's a very, very small little boy. And it says in its tiny little spider voice, it's like,
Hello, can I help you? What business do you have with me?
that is our spider voice. What would you like to do with this spider? I don't know why we're bargaining with the spider, but we're bargaining with the spider.
This is what you guys want, so I'm
Yeah,
trying
this,
it.
this is what chat wants. Show him the ball of spiderweb. You present him the ball of spiderweb.
Oh, yes, I see. That is quite the large quantity of protein. However, it is not usable in that state. You have ruined it by rolling it up in such a way. It is unfortunate, but even if I was interested, I would not be able to afford it.
I thought it would be bigger.
What do you mean? Oh, it's just a small spider.
We need to get to the manager for Sullen PTO. Mr. Little Itsy Bitsy Spider, schmooze him a little bit. Charm check. Okay, we're schmoozing.
Oh.
We're schmoozing. Do. Another 6. 2 6s. Okay. Let's go. Amazing. All right.
Amazing.
So you're like, all right, hey, all right. You're like, you kind of like elbow him in the ribs slightly, which is really weird because it's a spider, and you somehow managed to elbow a spider in the ribs. And be like, all right, come on.
Ribcage.
Yes. All right, come on, bud. Like, it's you, it's me. Who else is gonna use this? Downsizing. Yano Venture, hello.
Oh, yeah, no man.
Yano, thank you so much. How you doing, dude? Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub. Big ups, incredibly big ups to Benos, Papa Benos. Oh my god. Can we schmooze him, but before doing it, we kiss Paul on the cheek? You kiss Paul on the cheek, of course, obviously. Good to see you, Nyano. Good to see you. Okay. Words.
What does schmoozing get us?
Yes, we schmooze. The what's it called? We got a downsizing there. Yeah, I saw that as well. What are we downsizing?
What's the target?
You reach into the celestial workbook, and you find the spider's job, and fire him.
Oh!
The spider is now jobless. Congratulations, you've robbed a spider of the ability to produce for his family. I cannot believe this. Downsize the spider into oblivion. All right. Yes.
Wait, how many empowered spells did we have?
Not as many. Not as many.
Okay.
We got one,
Fired.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only had 5. We only had 5.
All right. So, well, it was only one target, so now he's just fired.
Now he needs the webs to survive. He's like, all right, you know what? Fine. I'll give you the information you seek. At the back,
Oh my god.
In the deep dark of the hidden office, there lies a single corpse at the center of the room, surrounded by my larger brethren. I will take you there if you can give me back my job. I was employed by Midlands Regional Publishing, thank you very much. I was doing an excellent job of killing flies.
fair deal. Okay. I see. How are you going
After
to
we
get
did
the
it to them.
110%, 111%? Okay. You're gonna give 111%. Get him his job back. Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
Double empowered. Okay. Using the power of your, I don't know. You're using the power of your charisma. You manage to find an what's it called? Words. You manage to find an unoccupied computer and send an email to the regional manager saying that you have this spider who you have on what's it called? Pretty good authority. He's a very hard worker. He's looking for a job because he needs to make ends meet, right? Like he needs to like feed his family. This was set in the Fallout universe. Yes, of course, this is set in the Fallout universe, obviously. So you he's like, I have it on good authority. This spider will give 111%, right? 111%, not 110, not 112, 111%. The Midlands, the regional manager sends an email immediately back, like just saying, "Fine, whatever." Vaults, Loathing, and Office Supplied. Let's go. You feel a tapping on your shoulder as you receive the response email, and the corpse holding a cup of coffee that usually sits at this desk, kind of stares at you and is like, can I have my seat back? I was looking over some very important memos. I'd appreciate it if we had the opportunity to get back to work. Not everyone can go trouncing around the office building, blowing up floors, murdering people, and generally being a nuisance, Some of us have to actually put in a hard 9 to 5.
Hard 9 to 5.
What would you like to do? Look at his memos to see if he has a stolen PTO. Okay. Let's see. You roll wit. 1d6. 3, partial failure. You don't you can't really tell from his memos, but luckily you do it quickly and get out of the chair. I'm sorry, you get out of his chair and he sits down, lets out a long dead sigh, and gets back to doing fuck all. So, shove the web ball in his mouth.
Why?
Bruh.
Got less than 30 minutes.
Yeah. We got 23 minutes actually. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Tilly, now the spider.
Ooh.
All right, you know what? You shove the ball of webs into the undead. The spider promised to help us where we need to go. Yes. All right. So after getting the spider's his job back, the spider then departs the corpse that it has been riding around in, and begins walking down the hallway at spider speed, very slowly. His little tiny 8 legs going tip 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 tip, walking down the hallway. It's quite a long distance actually. It's after about 10 minutes of him walking, you take 3 steps actually in total. Pick the spider up so it can tell us where to head. Okay. You pick up, you reach down and explain that you're on a bit of a time budget here. If you don't figure things out in the next 22 minutes, you're gonna be turned into an intern. We really need to get things moving. The spider says, "Oh, well, if that's the case, here, let me crawl into your ear canal. I can take control and we can get this done as quickly as possible." What do you think of that? Does that sound like a good idea? Oop, I almost knocked off my wizard hat. Can we trust the spider and do it to a clone? You get to be my hat. I don't know. Can you trust the spider? Yeah, do it to a clone. The spider looks at the ear canal of the clone and says, well, no, this clone is made of goop, you see. His brain is actually solid. I can't take over. It has to be a living flesh being, unfortunately. You do it to the goblin? Okay, you know what?
Vic?
Let me roll charm. A full success again.
Okay.
You explain to Vic the situation. You know, it's a difficult situation we find ourselves in, right? You know, sometimes we have to surrender our free will to a tiny little office spider for the greater good. You know, sometimes we have to pull that lever, and save 6 lives in exchange for 1. You know what I mean? The end of the line crate is worth it? No, I don't. Don't bother buying crates. It's not worth it. What's it called? Sometimes you gotta pull the lever, you know? Sometimes you have to make the trolley change tracks. Right? and this is your opportunity to pull the lever to make a distant difference, Vic. This is it. Vic is like, all right, I'm so excited that I'm relevant to the story and get to surrender my free will. This is great. And with that, he allows the spider to crawl into his ear canal. Vic's moment of spotlight has come, only to be immediately taken away by the spider. The spider crawls into his ear canal. You hear what sounds like an audible chomp come from what you assume was his brain. And Vic's eyes glaze over. His arms begin to twitch and flail wildly for a moment before, what's it called? Before his eyes, his eyes regain some level of awareness, and he begins walking forward into the dark of the hidden office. You follow behind as Vic leads along these misty tunnels, past what's the corpses of adventurers from quest threads past, who did not survive the treachery of the hallway. At one point, Vic's now lobotomized corpse has to duck under some webs, and you crouch behind to follow. Eventually, you find the place that the spider mentioned. You push open the door to the ladies' bathroom. Within, there is, you can see it from the doorway, the last PTO. There. I'm sorry. What's that? Sitting there, going where no man has gone before. Yes. Well, that's actually the issue. 1 second. I'll get there. You can see it. You can see it from the doorway. There, clutched in the hand of a corpse, who, surrounded by 2 large spiders who are quietly debating what they should do with it, is the last PTO. But in the world's greatest tragedy, unfortunately, you cannot enter the ladies' bathroom. It is, after all, forbidden. Well, so I guess this is the end of the line, chat. I guess since we can't go into the ladies' bathroom, that's the end of the game. So, well, it's been nice playing with you all. Just take the PT.
Wow, really, Valis? Come on. They have so many spell slots left. Did they just... No.
What gender is the spider? Spider gender.
Spider gender.
Convince the spiders to bring us the PTO. Okay.
Sure.
You get a normal success. You yell out to the spider and be like, hey, spider, can you bring me that thing clutched in the hand? The spider looks at the skeleton. I'm sorry, look at the skeleton. Looks at the corpse, then looks at you. Well, you know. I'm sorry. Wait. You know, I know what that is, right? That's paid time off. I'm not stupid. You know, most of us here are employees. We know what you people do with that. Like, quite frankly, I think I'm going to take it for myself. I don't care how much persuasion you're attempting to use. You would need to roll one point higher on that die. Because, quite frankly, a normal success just isn't going to fucking cut it.
Oh, thank you, voices.
Oh my god.
This way.
So what would you like to do,
Now I
chat?
realize.
Force success.
Violence. Oh.
Alright, so, can I just nudge the die? Yeah. We didn't need to force it. Oh my god. You just wasted 500 points.
You know what?
You did, voices? Yeah.
Final PTO.
It's fine.
It's worth it.
Pay to win. Let's go. Alright, so, you let out an audible sign and be like, alright, can I please have it? The spider rolls all 8 of its eyes at once. It's like, alright, fine. Fine, you can have the goddamn PTO. Quite frankly, you went through all this trouble. You could have just, I don't know, gotten the fucking IT goblin to take care of it for you. You didn't even bother asking if he could do it. Like, for fuck's sake. You had the opportunity to end the entire adventure right there, and you didn't even fucking bother.
Fellas, come on. Killing me over here, pal.
Oh my god. I almost used the gun. Oh no.
Gun.
Oh my god. The spider grabs the PTO and just brings it over to you and says, "Here, fucking take it. Jesus fucking Christ." And then he turns around to its compatriot. 1 second. I need another name because I'm bad at names. Sorry. Alright. She turns to be honest, voices, shoot him. Quiet, Skeleton Bell. I didn't make a mistake. You're fine. The spider turns to the other one and says, "Alright, come on, Penelope. Let's go somewhere far more interesting than this. We won't have to deal with smelly, fat blobs of lard who come from the floor below."
Wow.
And with that, they climb up the wall and vanish into the ceiling tiles. Vic's now subsumed corpse, I'm sorry, well, body, I guess, turns to you, and with a slightly zombified voice says, "God, I've always hated those guys."
Well, the spider inside it said that again?
Yes.
Yeah.
You now have all 5 PTO. Congratulations. Now you just have to get it to the regional manager.
On the infinite stairwell.
All right. So, what's it called? Go take the elevator. Yeah, so you go over to the elevator.
What elevator? Oh.
There is an elevator in the lobby. Yeah, return to the lobby. You go to the elevator, and you realize that the elevator has what was it? The elevator has 10 floors on it. What button would you like to press, chat? Number 1 through 10. The first person to say it, yeah. First person to say the number. Top 1. Okay, so you press 10. The 10. Ask Paul how the elevator works. -10. Cal, I don't think that's a number. All right. So you press the number 10. The elevator hums to life, and the lights flicker and then go out. Luckily, they come back on a second later, and the elevator opens up on the 10th floor. Before you stands what can only be described as words. What can only be described as kingly opulence. There is a red carpet flowing forth from in front of the elevator. On each side, knights are flanked, mounted upon their trusty swivel chair steeds, bearing rulers, sheathed in their, stowed in their sheaths. Each one of them kneels as you walk past. You proceed down the hallway, which seems to go on for an eternity, before terminating at a single door that reads... one second. I need a name. I need a name! Birdmaws. Woman's name.
Catherine.
Okay. That needs, Catherine Roberts, regional manager.
Oh. Alright.
Just a disclaimer, do not shoot the regional manager, it won't work. Okay, good. You open the door. I'm sorry, never mind. You go to knock on the door before a feminine voice says, just don't bother, just come in. You open the door and step inside. A demonic-looking woman with a red skin and long curving horns who stands approximately, I don't know, a solid,
I think it's 12.
a solid, I don't know, 12 feet. Well, we'll go with feet. 12 feet. Would synergize work with the regional manager? Is sitting at the desk opposite you. She puts her fingers together in that sort of templing position that really should be outlawed in every country, honestly. It probably should be actually a death penalty to put your fingers together in that specific manner. But she does it anyway. She says, well, it's good to finally meet you. I'm glad that you were able to accomplish the task set out to you. Please, do sit down. What would you like to do, chat? You have 8 minutes. Sit down, I think. Alright, I want to see if anybody would do anything crazy. Initiate final boss fight. Oh, you want to fight?
Ooh!
You want to fight? Okay. We can fight.
Why?
No. Alright, no, you sit down in the chair. Says, alright, well. You've done your duty. Unfortunately, it came at the cost of literally an infinite amount of souls, so... Quite frankly, you've actually...
Infinite.
7% of infinity. Quite frankly, you have been much more of a detriment to the company than you really have been a boon. Not only that, but we specifically asked that you don't let people know about the mistake we made. Which meant that this task was meant to be accomplished with at least some amount of subtlety. However, considering, well, honestly, the destruction of the 82nd floor, the total obliteration of the office on the, what was it, the 29th floor, and convince you to give her a position, and the fact that you told basically everyone that you came across, to say that you succeeded at your task would be, honestly, nothing short of an absolute farce. However, you did save us at least the indignity of having to talk to the IT specialist. So I guess you have that going for you. Oh. Time to roll back and ask the IT manager. Oh my god.
I think the time has passed.
Well, nobody knows Nobody knows, as nobody is alive to remember. We did nothing wrong. You did a lot of things wrong, quite frankly. There is no shortage of things that were done wrong. But seeing as how the 82nd floor is now devoid of both a working, both devoid of a working body and a floor manager, I suppose I could probably promote you. Though I think I'll send you to HR first. Downsizing. How much is that empowered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times downsized. Anything but HR. You reach through time and space. You reach through time and space to find the Cosmic Ledger, where you find the regional manager, Catherine Roberts. And you see, well, you probably could fire her. Downsize and chuck her out the window. Step on her. Or are we shrinking her instead? Okay, you shrink her down. However, as she is 12 foot tall, you shrink her down, was it 86%? Oh shit, we can't force a success. 86% of 12 foot. I actually don't know off the top of my head. 1 second. Calculator.
That's like 2 feet?
It's like less than that.
Oh.
12 times 0.84. Wait, no.
1.96 feet. That was close.
Oh yeah, so it's
you
you shrink her down to about 2 foot tall. She looks up at you and kick the shit out of her alchemist style. You don't have 30 clones to stick on her anymore.
You lost a lot of clones, so...
Yeah. Maybe don't. It's a learning experience. Do not traverse without a guide. Sorry, I needed water. She looks down at her shrunken form and says, well, quite frankly, no. Oh, synergize.
Synergize with a shrunken individual.
All right.
3 minutes.
Let's see.
How
Yep.
are we gonna make it happen?
I don't know. I'm definitely not padding for time. What are you talking about?
We're synergizing with this tiny person with a trust fall.
All right, you summon an intern. You summon what? 3 interns actually. You summon 3 interns.
Okay.
And with the help of the interns, let's see. Yep. 1, 2. Oh, that's a failure.
Oh.
2 failures, 2 successes. Oh, yes, rules quick ref. You and one of the intern managed to successfully beat the shit out of the regional manager. Change the dice to a 4. All right, you and 2 of the interns managed to beat the shit out of the regional manager. The last intern stands there, just kind of like gently scratching his head, as his brain has been long since vacated. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes. Now that she's a mere 2 feet tall, you kick the living shit out of her. Actually, quite frankly, to... What have you done, Pazuzu? Quite frankly, To say that we repeated what happened to the poor alchemist would be an absolute would be an absolute words. I'm sorry, my brain just fucking short-circuited. To say that you would repeating what happened to HR would be the understatement of the fucking century, quite frankly. Hydrate, thank you.
Water, bitch.
Telling HR that you beat up the regional manager like the worse than the alchemist?
Yep. Understatement. Yes,
Okay.
I know. I got there, Jay. I got there.
Great understatement.
With the help of the interns that you summoned, you managed to kick her and throw her out the window. She falls 10 stories down, and let's see, and manages to avoid dying at all. She takes no damage at all from the fall.
Oh boy.
Circle back. Okay, we go back in time.
And then do it again? Are you doing it again?
Go back in time
No.
and kick the shit out of the regional manager a second time.
Okay, I'm doing this.
You then kick her. You then fucking send her flying out the window, where she actually does fall onto the ground, and then let's see, gets
Is that
hit
a
by a car.
Oh, that's a 5!
That reroll didn't do anything, unfortunately. Sad, Pazuzu. Oh well. The regional manager is dead. Long live the regional manager. Congratulations.
Oh my god. There you go,
Congratulations,
Catherine
chat. Catherine Roberts was beat the shit out of in a time loop, kicked out the window, and then was hit by a car. Silver bullet, and then shot,
Robert. Why are you letting this happen? Ah!
and then shot. Just in case. There we go, chat. Oh my god, 1 second. Where is it? Where is it?
By the gods. There's a smear on the ground of whatever material this person is made out of, then shot.
Congratulations. And so did Chad Twitchington ascend to the position of regional manager, thereby usurping the previous individual. Now that they have married Paul, they have and retired to a life of peace, tranquility, and the management of Midlands Regional Publishing. Congratulations, chat. You have succeeded and blown the hell out of your the original goal. Congratulations. We're regional management manager.
Congratulations.
Yes, you did it. Patchy, 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 patchy.
Oh, victory music.
I was playing the Final Fantasy fanfare. Let me see if I...
Ah, gotcha.
There it is. There we go. Thank you all for the patchies. There we go. The quest is finished. You did it. Good work, everyone. Good work.
Hey, very good.
Redeem your PT. We redeem our PTO, and you take a well-earned 5-minute break. Oh my god. All right. This was amazing. Yeah. All right. I actually genuinely want some feedback. What did you guys think of that? Did you enjoy that as a stream? Birdmaws, also, what did you think? Did you enjoy doing this?
Oh, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, you had fun. Okay, I'm glad. It was very fun. Okay. Just all yes. I want more of this. Absolutely. Love the stream. It was funny. 10 out of 10 couldn't have been better. Are you guys? You're not. You're not just saying that, right? You actually mean that, right?
Yeah.
I had things to do today, but I have no regrets being here. I laughed so much. I'm so glad. Super cool. So impressed. I hope my suggestions are fun. Skeleton Bell, I really enjoyed it. Yes, it was great. It was garbage. Oh, thanks, Voices. I appreciate that.
Wow. Thank you, voices.
To my mods, to my friends immediately, they need to see this. Oh my god. Yo. What is the second fear, loathing, and office supplies? I don't know. Birdmaws, would you be interested in coming back and doing this again?
Well, it depends. We're gonna have to plan another day.
Yeah, we'll have to plan this another time. One of the best streams I've ever participated in. Oh my god. You're the greatest DN I've ever seen. Guys, you're gonna make me fucking blush. Oh my god. Both of you were great, honestly. Yeah, Birdmaws, thank you so much for your art. It was amazing.
Yeah, no problem.
Have I mentioned that you're an absolute treasure? Because you are. Just saying.
You too.
That was a lot of fun. I'm sorry, like my brain was kind of. Skeleton Bell, thank you, my LVT. Thank you so much for giving. Thank you so much for giving a gift sub to the channel. We really appreciate it.
Big Pog.
Yes. All right. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it because I would like to try and do this again, assuming that like, assuming that if Birdmaws doesn't want to come back, I can find another artist. You know. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Like a different artist to interpret a new story.
Yeah, we could rotate artists. We could we were talking about even bringing on like voice actors to play characters and stuff. There was a bunch of ideas being thrown around. But like this was really the first experiment to see if this kind of format worked, and it looked like it did for the most part. So I'm pretty pleased with how this went overall. Voice actors, yeah.
I think the power imbalance of all those points kind of made a difference.
yeah, I think I should definitely add more of a cooldown on those in the future. But you know,
a tiny bit.
You know, live and learn. It's fine. Oh my god.
Just blasting several floors of infinite 7%.
Yeah. I was not expecting people to be literally constantly spamming that.
It's so
I
easy.
was not expecting
the next spell
that.
is empowered.
I know. Just spent 12k casually. Yeah, this was a very good points dump stream. No joke.
You want something like completely in, like charm, perhaps was a little bit overexposed.
Charm was very powerful. Yeah, we did a lot of good charm.
Perhaps implement a +1 or a -1.
Maybe. Remember to check your art. Yes, I did remember, Hope. I did remember. I have a single point. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations, Horatio. I'm so proud.
Oh, you used up all your points? Amazing.
All right.
Amazing.
Is there anything else we should do, or do we want to say? Or should we find somebody to raid?
This is your casting there, wizard.
Wizard.
The DM
I'm still
of today.
Tasty Tonta, thank you so much for the 125 bits.
Wow,
oh my god.
Thank you.
Let's go through all the drawings. Birdmaws, are you okay with doing that?
Sure.
Okay.
Give me a moment. I'll just turn off all these other things.
While you're doing that, do you mind if I go take a quick little idle break?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
See you in a bit. I'll do this thing and present them. Look at that, everyone. Ah, yes. The quest of the PTO. 5 minutes have been irregularly allocated to some people out there, and it's your job to find who is supposed to be not free. There. Yeah, look at that. the first person to get, you know, a little bit roughed up, and then our first meeting with Paul, the person who guides everyone through the stairwell. Because it's easier to get to all infinite floors through those than the elevators. And then getting really attached to Paul. Finding our cult members, of course. Fighting wolves, which are actually very specific wolves. You'll find out if you rewatch the VOD. Yes, girl bossing, gaslighting the wolf to leave. That's pretty crazy. Yes, everything was spontaneous there, Tasty Tauntaun. It was very much spontaneous. And then we had a nice dinner with Paul, but we vomited because everyone wanted to vomit for some reason. You know, that's fine. We go down to the party house over there on the 29th floor. Nothing too bad. We drink, we bubble, and we, I guess, in his adjusted state, tell the brain in a jar, like, to tell us what we need to. We get the person with the 3 eyes and tentacles, and we yell into their ear directly with a straw, and then, you know, we grab it from them. We get out and meet the elf at the no refunds black market. And well, look at that, Tilly. Tilly got it with a bit of a sleight of hand. Amazing. And then you yelled at Tilly after you gave them a hat and sunglasses from the goblin that you bargained with PTO.
Thank you for the patchies, Horatio.
Thank you, Horatio. Because you wanted to give Tilly clone goo for some reason. And then you went to the upside down place with the telepathic giant fetus baby. And like, you know, telepathy doesn't have anything, you know, able to stop giant bullets from the God Hammer. The leech that you met in the beginning of that now has the baby goo and is contemplating morality.
I honestly, I think.
The...
All right, sorry, go ahead.
Up?
Please continue.
Yeah. Oh, well, we went to the zombie place. Well, this is very recent. We found a spider living inside the ribcage, and then we went on to talk with a spider. And then we gave up Vic, who almost did nothing until this point, to become a spider's vessel. Yeah.
Mm.
And we went to the forbidden place, which is the women's restroom, and we just asked very super hard, politely, before we went up to the regional manager with all of the PTO that was stolen, shrunk them down, beat them up twice because of reverse time, let them get run over by a car because it was a critical success, and then took the place because manager needs a Chad Twitchington, and now they have them, a Chad Twitchington. Congrats, everyone.
Talmaween, I don't know if I can really do that because by the nature of this, it's all I planned the world and that was literally all. I can't really plan for things that you guys do, you know what I mean? Not at the start, at the end. Oh, achievements at the end. Okay. Oh, so like achievement gets married Paul, that kind of a thing. Achievement get married Paul. Committed infinite committed infinite murder.
Why is this a thing?
Sacrifice the goblin. Won a game of Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, you did. You killed him, reverse time, and then you shot your own clone.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I think my favorite part though was when you guys tried to gaslight the fucking the wolf. when chat gaslighted the wolf, I think that was probably my favorite bit.
Yeah, you presented them the trolley problem and they just couldn't take it.
The fucking trolley problem was probably my favorite bit. I really enjoyed that.
Oh my god.
That was very fun. What was your favorite part? What was your favorite part, Bird?
I guess I enjoyed. Wait, let's see.
The vomiting romantically was great as well, yeah.
That was pretty fun, yeah. I did enjoy the first gunshot.
Yeah.
The first gunshot, kill the guy, take his PTO, destroy all of the whole floor. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my god. Gaslighting the wolf was 10 out of 10. I actually got physical pain laughing so much. Yeah, that was probably my favorite part. You should. I hope somebody clipped that, honestly. If not, I'm gonna save this and put this entire thing on YouTube. So, yeah, it'll be there. I have a YouTube channel, FYI.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, this was fun. I really enjoyed this. I hope we can do this again.
Yeah.
So, who are we rating? I'm thinking probably either Bodega or Professor Bloom because they're both celebrating today.
Yeah, they are. One's Noid, and the other is
the shooting the
special
Goblin
events.
King. Yeah. Let's go with Bodega. It's been a while since we've rated Bodega.
Sure. Enjoy the karaoke on their side, everyone.
Yeah. All right. Do you have anything that you would like to say before we depart, Birdmaws?
Yeah, everyone take care out there, all right? Thank you so much again for letting me on your stream, Valis. It was a lot of fun.
Based,
Oh,
Dr. Freeman.
Thank you for the 15-bit skeleton bell.
Oh, 69.
and, Remember, please, to check out Birdmaws. He's a fantastic artist and honestly a very entertaining streamer.
I
He's
appreciate
been
that.
doing something strange with his streams recently. He's taking a lot of battle damage, which is might be leading up to something, and I'm very curious, honestly, to see what it is. So please check out Birdmaws.
I'm just streaming, you know, every stream's a bit different here. There's a bit of progress, maybe. I don't know.
Gaslighted the Wolf Raid. Yes, please. Gaslighted the Wolf Raid.
It's gonna... Yeah. All right, let's send it.
All right. Yeah. I'm just double checking that I'm spelling Bodega correctly.
And do your outro as you wish.
Bodega. Yes. I'm actually going to be doing a collab tomorrow again. I'm going to be playing Sea of Thieves with Atlas Voss on his channel. So check that out. Watch Twitter, and we'll have that. Then also, I've been told, quite frankly, I've been told that I apparently am celebrating my 1-year anniversary next Saturday. So
It'll be a fun time, everyone. Come again.
I was literally like, I was actually kind of like yelled at. It's like, Valis, you were doing it this date. It's like, okay, I guess I am. So yeah, next Saturday is my 1-year anniversary. So that'll be fun. Come by. Yeah, that's all. Let's raid Bodega.
Bye,
right.
everybody.
Bye, everybody. Thank you all for coming. It was an absolute... This is one of the most fun... Some of the most fun that I've ever had on the stream. I'm not gonna lie. This was incredible. Thank you so much, everybody who... Thank you, chat, for helping to make this happen. Thank you, Birdmaws, for making this happen. You guys are all fantastic.
No problem. We'll be posting this up later on Valis'
Yes.
channel.
Yep. The YouTube will go...
Twitter.
Yeah, the YouTube will go on my, what's it called? The entire VOD will go on my YouTube channel. So if you want to rewatch that, it's all there. The art will go on my Twitter. Though, Birdmaws, you're welcome to post it on yours as well. We'll figure that out afterward. All right.
Yeah.
Remember, we are doing Gaslight of the Wolf Raid. So, all right. Rather than do more outro, I'm just going to hit the raid button. So, bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Say below.
Bye. Have a fun
Bye.
time.
Bye.
Show them the appreciation you showed us today.
All right, and they're off.